Hi. Hello. Hello, cutie patooties. Hello. How's it going? How are all of the lovely beans doing today? Let's see. Eek! Well, congratulations on your first. 21 firsts. You are now legal in most of the world. Your firsts are now legal in most of the world. Well done. Joe, congrats on your 22nd second. And plus your 38th third. Good job. And Joe, Plaus, and Eek, thank you all for contributing to the community challenge as well. A ding dong to you too, Sluggo. I saw your pizza in Discord. Can you please share? Can I have, please? Can give pizza, please? Please, thank, please. But yes, how are all of you lovely beans doing today? Sluggy unhugged Plaus before Plaus hugged Sluggy. Little microsecond stillness. Yeah, they're just set as separate ones. To make it so you can only unhug people who have hugged you. Yeah, it would need to. That would be way too much overcomplication for what is otherwise a very simple, silly, fun command. And while I enjoy the fun, silly commands, that's too much effort for me, so I'm not going that far. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Sluggy. Thank you. Those are some good-looking pizzas, though. Oh. But yes, how are all of you lovely beans doing today? Are you having have you had a good Sunday so far? Or are you having a good Sunday so far? I'm really happy with the squishy mode. It looks so cute. I really like it. Smush. Smush. Just a little smush. I even balanced the chili pepper as well for it. Oh, nice. There's chili peppers on there? I didn't even see those. Am I blind? Or are they just under like the 3 kilograms of cheese? Yeah, I don't see any chili pepper on there. Even when I zoom. Even when I use my CSI technology to zoom and enhance, I still can't see the chili pepper in there. You've hit it well, Sluggo. You've hit it well. You were raking grass today. Goodness gracious, I forgot that that's a thing that you do, that people can do. Perchance? I'll take that as a yes then. What are these non-answers, man? I blended them with onions and garlic. Ooh. Okay. Brother's cooking. So when are you gonna cook for us, Sluggy? Just you know, just a thing, like, you know, conceptually. I'm sorry, today we took a little bit longer because fam came back from holiday. And so we stayed downstairs, we played some card games with them and stuff. And I got my mom brought me a gift from her holiday. They had gone to Gran Canaria. And while she was there, I posted a little picture in the photo gallery. But she got a little handmade cat from volcanic stone. And he's very cute. Got the little car pose. So yeah. That one is now on the desk, staring at me, just like Nala always does. So I would have to go to NL to cook, and I ain't taking a plane. But you can drive. There's a road trip direction between us. It would be a long road trip, but it would be a road trip. So you wouldn't have to fly. I watched Alice in Borderland today. First season was interesting. Ooh. I've been meaning to watch Alice in Borderland at some point. I do want to watch it. Because I remember when it first came out, I was like, oh, this looks like fun. Like, weird fun, but fun. Pretty chill day, nice. Highly doable road trip. Exactly. But the fuel prices. See, now what you need, you've already got your fancy little solar panel, right? So now you just need an electric vehicle to charge with your solar panel. And you're good to go. You know, that's the thing that I always found really weird. With electric vehicles. Like, why don't they? Even, I understand that a solar panel on the roof of an electric car is not going to charge the entire car. But, like, why don't they? Because it would still at least, you know, offset a little bit of the power. Right? That the car uses. And like, if you don't use the car for a full weekend, you can get a decent amount of power out of a solar panel for like a full weekend. So like, why don't they do that? It feels like a really weird. I mean, the obvious answer is probably greed, right? Because if you can generate the power yourself, then you don't need to buy as much power from the power suppliers. But like, car uses much higher voltages than the panel would fry the panel. Really? Is there not a way to? I don't know. I don't understand electricity. I was never a big fan of physics stuff, so electricity was never much of my interest either. You would need to add extra power regulation. Fair. I feel like that would be doable, right, though, right? Like, if you were to just make the car, which costs more. Yeah, but in the long term, would that not offset the cost of electricity for charging your car? If, like, the entire roof of the car was like a solar panel. Obviously, it would be less useful in a country like the Netherlands, where it's constantly cloudy and rainy. But, like, if you live in, like, I don't know, the desert or the Mediterranean, where it's, like, really sunny, I feel like you would get a good amount of power back out of that. That would offset the additional cost of the car, because you wouldn't have to pay for as much electricity. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe I just don't understand power. I mean, actually, no, I definitely don't understand power, but, like, yeah. Hi, Biotic! Hello, Biotic. How's Biotic? Just getting out of work shortly? Let's go! Freedom is within reach, Biotic. You can get there. I believe in you. Just hold out a little longer. You got this. You got this. Man. Honestly, working on Sundays. I remember I used to always think working on Sundays would be a really weird experience, or like I wouldn't enjoy it, but I actually kind of enjoy working. I enjoyed working Sundays. Sundays feels like a nice, chill day to work. Does that make sense? Probably not. I never make sense, but like, still. It's a complex issue to just add a solar panel to an electric vehicle. Days of the week are a relative concept to me. Also fair. I don't know. It feels like a weird, cause like I've seen there's like those university projects where they've put together like, I think it looked like a small like a race car almost, that then was made with solar panels and was an entirely electric vehicle. So like, it's possible to do, because universities have done it. And I know more than one university has done it. So like, and like in multiple different countries too, because I know there's one here in the Netherlands that's done it. I know that there's at least one in America, probably more than one in America that's done it. So like, it's definitely a like viable enough solution, or a viable enough option if multiple universities are doing it. Because there was even one where they, like, competed against each other with it. Who could make the better one. So, like a university doesn't want to throw money away like that unless they can, you know, get papers out of it. And even then. So, like, if it's doable enough that university students could put it together, I feel like a company could put it together pretty viably. It's probably possible, just not viable. You also have to take into account car building regulations. Yeah, but what in the regulations would be against a solar panel? Like, it's not made out of different materials to your normal car frame. And if it's built into the frame. Like, I'm not saying take a ready-made solar panel and glue it to the top of a car. I'm saying, like, build it into the frame of the roof. Because it has to be viable enough to be able to be driven on a road already, because that's, again, what those university cars did. I saw at least one of them was actually, like, driven on a proper road. So, like, there's enough viability there. And it definitely follows the regulations, because otherwise it would not be allowed on the road in the first place. I don't know. But yeah. Just had bag check on the random check thing. Oh! All the delays. Poor Biotic. I know that feeling. It's always when you're in a rush that like, we need to check your bags. Oh, we need to do that. Oh, we need to quickly. I see a new emote. You do! That is our new emote. We got Squish. We got Squish from Derp. We got it on Friday, and it's been added. And I added it as a follower emote, because I wanted everybody to be able to use Squish. And we're going to be getting one more from Derp. And that one's also going to get added to the follow emote list. Because I want everyone to be able to use them. And I think Derp makes really fun, cute emotes. So yeah. So enjoy. Yes, the squeeze. The squeeze. The only downside, because it's a follower emote, is I believe you can't use channel points to unlock follower emotes to use around Twitch. You can only use the channel points to unlock subscriber emotes. But if you are subscribed, you're able to use follower emotes all over Twitch. I believe that's how it works, if I remember correctly. So we won't be using Squish in a raid message anytime soon. But we'll have to see. But yeah, at least you'll be able to use it here, and anyone that is subscribed will still be able to use it wherever they want on Twitch. But yeah, we can't use it we can't use the channel point unlock thingy for it, because it is a follower emote, so technically it's unlocked for you, but also not. I don't know, it's a weird one. It's a weird way that they do it, but yeah. At least it's here. If integrated, it could be made impossible to repair. See, that's like a non-problem though, because these days there are so many, especially in electric vehicles, that you have to take it to like the specialist or like someone that's specifically connected to that company to get it fixed or repaired if there's the slightest issue, which would be the same case with that. Any minor scratch or dust covering it will tank efficiency of the panel. Well, yeah, but that's the same as any solar panel. That's what I'm saying, is doable, just not viable day to day. I don't think either of those make it non-viable. Because again, like, most electric vehicles these days you have to take to a specialist to get it repaired anyway. So You just have to do the same with the electric vehicle with the solar panel. And like, if the connector or something on the side where you charge the vehicle gets damaged or the cable gets damaged, that's a whole other separate issue. But like, they're already, like, none of the problems are problems that you don't already have with electric vehicles. So I don't think that makes it any less viable. I don't know. Anyway. It's a whole separate issue I have with cars these days. Oh, yeah. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, that's not just the thing with cars, though. That's just with, like, all technology these days. Like, every kind of technology being made, they're trying to make it in a way that you have to go to a very specific specialist that's trained by whichever company has made the product to be able to repair the product, instead of just being able to go to a regular specialist or just like a regular person who repairs whatever it is. Like, you see that with like iPhones as well, where they're like, you have to take this to an official iPhone shop to get it repaired. And like, it's stupid. And like, you've seen it every now and then with like PCs as well. It's not as big with like PCs since there's so many different parts that get mixed in, so they can't really do it with like a proper PC. But you see it with laptops a lot as well. It's like, yeah, if you take this laptop to someone who's not affiliated with that company as a repairer, then you void your warranty and shit. And it's like, no, that's not how this is supposed to work. I want to build a new PC, maybe next year. Why is your current PC not holding up anymore, Biotic? I want to do some upgrades with mine. I've got a little bit of money saved for it. I'm waiting for Black Friday sale. Because cheap. And I don't have that much money. But I want to upgrade my power supply, get a new hard drive, and maybe, depending on how much money I lose on hard drives, power supply, maybe look into a graphics card upgrade. But we'll see. Because there are some games that I want to play and stream that I don't think I would be able to very well right now. Like, sometimes I want to stream playing like Monster Hunter, but I know I just can't. So, I don't know. It's because Apple can and sometimes will break your phone if you take it to... Yeah, no, but that's what I mean. Like, I don't feel like they should be allowed to do that, but it's really stupid. But like, so many companies are trying to force you to go to like extra expensive people to repair it because they're trying to make the industry as non-competitive as possible. I got a few issues and I got some cheaper parts to save money. 4 years old next March. There are... I'm trying to think. The oldest parts in my PC, I think, are like over 10 years old at this point. My graphics card, I think, is 8. But like, when I'm talking about like the oldest parts, I mean like the hard drives and like the power supply. The hard drives and power supply are like 10 years old. My new CPU, motherboard, RAM, CPU cooling, those are all only like a year old. So that's gonna last a while. I'm gonna have to replace probably one of the hard drives soon, because I think that one is getting close to like old age and is gonna start having issues sometime in the future. So I do want to be prepared to replace that one if I have to. But we'll see. Yo, Victor, welcome on in. How's it going? I hope you're having a good Sunday. What's a smart, thank you. Monster Hunter runs so male on my PC. Yeah, Monster Hunter runs male on PC in general because, like, they release it for PC, but they don't actually know how to optimize the game at all. Like, it is so badly optimized, it's terrible. It has so many problems on PC because, like, Capcom only cares, well, primarily just cares about their Japanese market, and the Japanese market is primarily console players. So, like, their main focus is console, and it works. Their games work great on console, but then 9 out of 10 times they have an absolutely terrible PC port that's either unoptimized or like the control schemes are terrible. Like, for example, in Monster Hunter Wilds at the moment, I'm an Insect Glaive player, right? I know some people hate Insect Glaive. I love Insect Glaive because it's really fun. I like being up in the air and going wee. But there are some combinations on Insect Glaive that are literally impossible on keyboard and mouse, which is why I play with a controller. Because I would have to I think I have to push four buttons to actually do the like ability or attack, and that's excluding like WASD for movement. So like not even a movement key. Outside of pushing a movement key, I'd have to be pushing down 4 buttons. Then if I also actually want to be moving in the direction to attack, I have to be pushing 5 buttons down. It's literally impossible to use on like keyboard and mouse. Which is why I play with controller. Like on controller, it's all fine. The controller keys are beautiful. But I literally think they just like kind of slapped together keyboard and mouse, and no one ever even tested it. I don't think they ever even tested it, honestly. If they did, I need to meet the person that tested the Insect Glaive on keyboard and mouse, because like they've got to be an extra dimensional being. There's no way otherwise. It's like not being able to change your tire on the side. Yeah. My motherboard, storage, and CPU all could use an upgrade. My graphics card is 3070, which is good, though a 4070 would be nice. Fair. I'm on a... Where is... It? 1 second. Pop up? Just a pop up. Okay, anyway. Now, I recently upgraded my CPU to a Ryzen 7 7700X. So, like, I think that one's gonna hold me for a while. Hopefully. If that doesn't hold me for a while, I'll be very, very upset. But my graphics is still an RX 5700 XT. So, like, I mean, it's keeping up, but it's very much struggling. There's a lot of games that, like, for example, I can play, but I can't stream. Because just that additional bit of graphical power required to, like, stream the game, that additional graphical power that's used by OBS, is just too much for it to keep up with now. So, like, it can hold its own until I tried to start streaming, and then it's like, yeah, nah, this is too much, brother, I'm sorry. So that's why, like, certain games like Monster Hunter I can't stream. Player Obscured could just barely hold, but yeah, that's about it. Dragon's Dogma 2 on PC had issues. I mean, Sword and Shield and Dual Daggers. I wanna learn the dual blades, but I just every time I wanna learn dual blades and I wanna learn bow because I kind of want to have a ranged option. But I really love Insect Glaive. Like, I played World, and I tried a few weapons. I touched Insect Glaive, and I was just immediately like, yes. And since then, I've just been so hooked on Insect Glaive. It's just too fun. And then I was like, I really want to try the dual blades when I saw Wilds had, like, the Attack on Titan spin over the monster. And I was like, oh, I want to be a weeb. So then, I tried the blades, and, like, I kind of understand them. I would still need to learn properly how to use them. But, like, overall, they just kind of... I don't know, it doesn't hit me with the dopamine that, like, spinning around in the sky as an Insect Glaive. Hi, Tally! Heavy bowgun is fun, I believe you. See, I tried the bowguns. I tried light and heavy bowgun. And it was kind of the same there. I haven't tried them a lot, to be fair. I tried them in like the testing area. So like maybe it clicks more when I play, if I were to play it more. But so far, none of the other weapons have really like given me the dopamine hit that Insect Glaive does. Every time I like whoop into the air and start like smacking stuff, I'm just like, yes. Plus it allows me to ride the monsters very often. And like, why would I ever pass up an opportunity to ride a monster, right? Take that however you want. It's probably accurate. Anyway. Let's get more fingers. Yeah, I'll try. I really need much better cooling. Yeah. No, that was part of when I did my upgrade, my most recent upgrade. It was motherboard, RAM, CPU, and then liquid cooling for my CPU. Because I knew those had to go together. Because AMD, like the AMD CPUs, they love to run hot. Like they already like to run hot. But like even with cooling, it still runs like 70 degrees Celsius. And I know they're made to run in like the 70 to 80 range. But that means like when it's not cooled, it's even way higher. Which is crazy. But yeah. I also really want to try, like there's part of me that wants to try the in Monster Hunter. There's part of me that wants to try the horn, the hunting horn. I always like supportive classes in games because I always just like assisting people. Speen, exactly. How is Tally doing today? I tried Claymore a bit before, really satisfying when you manage a power clash. Yeah, that was one thing. Oh, bro, when they did one of the updates a while back, they made so Insect Glaive has a single offset attack. It's not a power clash, but it's an offset attack at least. But it was basically impossible to hit it because it had basically it was like a 3-attack chain that you had to charge up and like hit. So it was a pretty long animation, and halfway through the animation was the actual part that was an offset attack. So it was almost impossible to hit. They've basically lightened that up a bit more so that the range is a bit higher for the offset. So now I'm actually sometimes on monsters that I'm really familiar with, I'm actually able to hit the offset attacks correctly. Not always, but like at least sometimes. And I kind of know what I'm supposed to do for it. And it feels so good. So I can imagine like being able to power clash would feel even better. That must be so sick. Star, hello Star. And Star and Sluggy, thank you both for contributing to the community challenge. Need to pop off? Something came up? Best of luck on the game. Okie dokie Sluggy. Thank you for hanging out. Good luck with whatever you gotta do today. Take care. Some games I have pushed the 80s and I'm like, oh. Yeah, see, no, mine. I think, here, wait, can I pull up my temps right now? Where's my software? There we go. Performance. Metrics. Want to look at... I don't want to look at utilization. Wait, where do I look at the temps? At home? I always forgetting which setting this is. There's somewhere here where I can look at my temps. Was it not on you? Did I have to look on a different thingy? I swear you used to show me temps on here. Did I look on a different thingy? No, I'm not sure anymore. I'm looking at the wrong thingy. Was it this one? You the one that shows me my temps? I can't remember where I could see my CPU temps anymore. One of these had it, but I can't find it. I'm also way too lazy to keep looking. I don't know. But it's probably at like 60 to 70 right now, just on like standard. But yeah. Horny boy, that's me. Doing good. Spent too much time in Soulframe. Bro. I want to play Soulframe. I want to play more Soulframe. If I didn't have to do like hang with family a bit today, and you know, be a social family member, I would lock in and play more Soulframe. It's very fun. I see problems with the game. I don't think it's a perfect game, but it's also very much in like obviously like a complete testing state. It is super fucking buggy. It is very, very Warframe coded, which is why like right now it has me hooked, but I am slightly concerned that I'm gonna have the same thing that I had with Warframe, which was I get really into it, I'm gonna play it for like 3 months, and then I'm never gonna touch the game again. But it is very much more up my alley than Warframe was, because it's high fantasy instead of high sci-fi, which like I like sci-fi, but I enjoy my high fantasy more. And I get to be magical, but I also get to heal people, and I get to summon birds that peck enemies to death, which is very fun. So, I do like it. I see a lot of potential in it, but it very much... Right now it has me on the cusp of, I see a lot of potential in this game, and it could turn into something very, very fun, but there's also a lot of ways in which the game could turn into something very, very bad that I don't enjoy. Like, the one thing that I really don't like, and I wish they hadn't taken that over from Warframe, is the crafting times. Like, there is nothing that dampens my excitement about anything in a game. Like, here, you just spent 3 hours gathering all the materials to craft this new item. Now wait 2 days for it to be crafted. Like, that right there, that kills my desire to play any. Oh! Also, Tally, thank you for contributing to the community challenge. Biotic, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Remember, chat, if I have to hydrate cities, you better drink some water right now. Don't mind me waterboarding and stretching, ayo. Alright, one quick. Okay, thank you. Speaking of hydration, is just starting raining and I have 3 minutes. Oh no, run, Biotic. Run. It's so good, I fucking said it. Mark my words, bro. I spoke of this and you didn't believe me. Okay, listen. First of all, I don't actually remember you speaking of this. But second of all, my points still stand. I know, like, leading up, maybe was this with you? Because I remember talking about Soulframe one time. Or, like, someone talking about Soulframe and it being similar to Warframe. But I feel like I had this conversation with Aish. I don't think I had this on stream. But the things that I'm concerned about, like, I don't think it's gonna be a bad game. Because the devs behind Warframe, they, like, you know, they know how to make a good game. They understand how to make a game that their community enjoys. The thing that I'm worried about is that it's going to be too much like Warframe, but just with, like, a high fantasy coat of paint. Which, right now, it definitely feels like a stripped back Warframe with a high fantasy coat of paint. So what I'm really expecting from them, and that's going to decide whether or not this becomes a game that I get really into, is what the game's going to do to properly differentiate itself from Warframe and from other games. Because right now, like, running around in the open world area, for example, one of the things that it really reminded me of when I was running around in the open world area was it actually reminded me of release day Genshin. Which is not necessarily a good thing. Because release day Genshin was very, like, it had the ooh new shiny aspect to it, which made me want to keep playing. But the open world was very, very empty and very barren, with not a lot of character and not a lot of interesting stuff to kind of like drag you around it. And I did feel that right now with Soulframe, was that the open world, at least the portion that we'd explored so far, is very empty. The events, quote unquote, that happen in it are very like stamped out like copies. And so if stuff like that can get evolved to become more unique and interesting so that every time you're walking in the open world it's a new experience, then I do think this game could become very interesting. But yeah. It's a game with potential. But yes, Soulframe. It's basically, like I said, if high fantasy game from Warframe, very Warframe coded. The only way to get in right now is I believe they're doing streams daily on their Twitch channel. And they have Twitch drops, which gets you an access code to play the game. It's very easy. You have to only watch for like an hour or 45 minutes or something. I can't remember. But if you go to their Twitch channel and just watch the next time they stream, then you can get in and then you can try it out. But you can play with up to 2 other friends, so it's 3-player co-op, I believe, in max to run around in the open world with. And you've got 3 starting classes, but you've got additional, like, I guess bonds is what they're calling it, which is essentially just the different frames with different abilities and stuff like that, so you can swap out what your abilities are. You've got different weapons. I do like that they've got like the different weapons. Your weapons level up. Your weapon classes also level up. So there's definitely like, there's interesting stuff there. It really needs the spark, in my opinion. But yeah. Soulframe, never play Warframe. I mean, I would say give it a try, Biotic. I do think it's worth giving a try. It definitely, like I said, it's not as ADHD as Warframe is. Because, like, Warframe is very all over the place. But, like, yeah. 100% crafting times are still a complaint even in Warframe. I have no idea why they have it. Well, I know why they have it. It's to try and get people... It's to get people to spend money. Because if you spend money, you can rush the crafting times. So it's just to incentivize money. Just like it's like on the borderline of a predatory marketing tactic. It's not enough that I'd actually want to call it predatory, but I'd also not really want to call it like a good marketing tactic. It's just kind of in the middle there. Sorry, I had to snipe first in Tally stream. Of course you did. Of course you did. I think you speak true, but there is some nuance here. No, like I said, I think there's the important thing to note, right, is this game is still very much in a test state. And I'm not speaking objective facts. I'm just speaking my personal opinion on the game. Which is like, again, right now, to me, the game is lacking the special something. It has all the kind of everything around it to get it interesting. Now what it really needs is like the nice meat and potatoes to really keep it going, you know? It needs that nice center point. Or actually no, I think it's more the other way around. I think it has a decent like center point. What it really needs now is like the fine spices, actually. It's probably the better way to say it. Cuz like the open world is cool. The way they've designed it is cool. The combat system is fun. Not quite 100% there yet, but I do think it's like I do think by the time they release the game, the combat's gonna feel a lot nicer. The pact systems are really cool. The abilities are pretty fun. The game is terrible at telling you stuff, though. The game gives you, like, no information. Like, I ranked up one of my abilities twice. One of my abilities is now rank 3. I have no idea what the difference is between rank 1 and rank 3 of the ability. There's nowhere for me to see that. There's nowhere for me to know what's changed. It's just a higher rank. So, did it increase the duration? Did it increase the healing? Did it increase the damage? Does it do something new? I don't know. But it's rank 3 now. Like, stuff like that. They never explain a lot of the game's mechanics. So, like, the fact that your weapons can level up, they never explain that. Now, if you've played Warframe, you'll know that. Because that's the same thing that happens in Warframe. But if you haven't played Warframe, surprise. I think your statement's basically fully true, but when you say I just hope the game's different from Warframe in the parts that matter, I think it will be, but more in the sense that when you played Warframe, it was quite a different game from what it is now. So I think it will be kind of similar to Warframe with some core changes and the obvious game difference, but your idea of Warframe is, and what Warframe currently is, what Soulframe currently would pull from are different. I have played Warframe recently. I played Warframe 6 months ago. I didn't play Warframe for a very prolonged period, but I played Warframe for about 3 weeks 6 months ago. Because some friends got into it, and that's when I realized that Warframe is not up my alley anymore. Yes. I played Warframe very intensively many years ago. When it was still like old Warframe. I played pretty much daily/weekly up until the until like a little bit after the first open world area got released. I didn't really like that open world area. I didn't like that direction because I kind of enjoyed just the little like sort of dungeon crawly nature of Warframe because I was much more into dungeon crawl style games back then. Like instancy stuff. So that's when I stopped. And then some friends got into Warframe a couple months ago, and then I was like, I remember playing that game. I still have an account. Reinstalled it. Played it with them for a bit, and I was just like, it's too ADHD for me. And again, I do think there's a lot of cool stuff in Warframe. And there's stuff like that that pulls over to, there's stuff that pulls over to Soulframe. But, like, the thing that I'm more, I guess, interested in is, like, so, like, one of the things that I do like, for example, with Soulframe is that the combat is feels a lot more grounded than Warframe's combat does, right? And part of that is because you're not, a cybernetic ninja fucking bouncing across the room at, like, 600 meters per second. But that being said, I do think the combat in Soulframe needs to be smoothed out a bit more to feel nicer. Hi, Kyle. Hello, Celestial. Thank you for contributing to the community challenge. How you doing? I hope you're having a good Sunday so far. Lovely. Really? Got it. What do you think of the more story-heavy direction of Warframe now? So again, I played for 3 weeks. I did like a bit of... I didn't go very deep into a lot of the story stuff. And the story was okay. But again, I'm not saying that that's because the story itself was not, it might have gotten better. I might just not have gone deep enough into it, because I was kind of just following my friends around and doing whatever they wanted to do. I wasn't really playing the game on my own that much. And combining where I was when I stopped, and then like the bit of progress that I made while I was playing during that period, the story was okay. There was some interesting lore, there was an interesting bit of world building, there was nothing in it that stood out to me. There was nothing that really had me go like, oh, you know? But like, it doesn't have to be. It's an MMO. I don't really expect an MMO story to like really shock me outside of 14. 14 just absolutely blows my mind, but that's because 14 just has really good writing crew. But like, generally, I don't expect the story in an MMO or any kind of like online live service game to really blow my mind. Mostly because they kind of always suffer from the same... They always suffer from the same problem of like the prolonged story. You kind of have to eventually, you know, it has to like, they have to keep the story going. So they have to keep expanding it. They have to keep, you know, keeping things going. So there's never really a nice, like there's always at some point it kind of burns down what was there before. I don't know. It's kind of hard. It's hard to explain, but it's kind of the problem that plagues any live service story, in my opinion. I think I get it now. The things both games set to accomplish are quite different, but how they do it share some similarities due to being made by the same company, so they kind of build upon the same scaffold. Yeah, so like, well, so the thing that I feel like right now is that the main thing that's differentiating, there's like basically right now there's like two things that feel different between Warframe and Soulframe. One is the setting. So going from high sci-fi to more of like high fantasy-ish style. But there's also still like some sort of like magi-tech vibe happening in Soulframe, so I'm not actually sure how much they're stepping away from sci-fi with the giant fucking spaceships coming down from the sky. So we'll see. But there's definitely more mystical nature to Soulframe than there was in Warframe. And then the second is like the slow, like it's not as like movement heavy, crazy ADHD bouncing all off the walls all the time. Those are like the two main differences I feel in the gameplay between Soulframe and Warframe right now. And I do like I do like both of those differences. The problem to me is that doesn't feel like that's enough of a difference to make the game interesting. That's kind of what I have with it. There needs to be what Warframe had. So for example, while I don't enjoy Warframe as a game because I don't enjoy that like really bouncy high movement speed ADHD anymore, that is the special spice that made Warframe unique. That is the thing that made Warframe stand out. That was back in the day when I did enjoy that style of game more. The main reason why I enjoyed Warframe was being able to be like, ooh, look at me, I'm so fast, I'm bouncing, woo, 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 woo. Right? Like, that was the thing that made Warframe unique. Soulframe right now doesn't have that. It doesn't have the special spice. It doesn't have the special spice that makes the game stand out and that turns interest into like long-term play, right? So like in the same way, so for example, one of the other games I compared it to was the open world in Soulframe felt very similar to the open world in Genshin Impact on launch, which was to say very big, like very vast, very empty. Like very vast, very like unique, but very empty is really what it felt like. And that's kind of what it feels like right now. But Genshin had its special spice, which was the elemental reactions, right? That was Genshin's special spice. That was the thing that made Genshin stand out back then. Was like you would put together your team of units, they'd all balance off of each other really differently because they only had like a very limited amount of abilities, but they had a bunch of really cool things that they could buy, like combining abilities or combining elements in your team. Warframe had the really cool movement focused like gameplay, bouncing around, the way that you could kind of like yeet all around the stage and stuff like that, which made combat feel very fast, very epic. And even just moving around felt really fast, really epic, very. Soulframe doesn't have anything that really stands out right now. And I think it could. I'm not sure what exactly they're going to do with it to make it stand out. But I think that's kind of what it needs before it turns into a game that at least I would get very hooked on. Also, you 100% didn't get far enough, Lamau. Ah, I 100% believe that, but like that's the other problem, right? If your story isn't gonna hook people for the first like 50 hours before it gets interesting, you know? The spice must flow. I'm fine. Sorry it took me forever to answer. No, don't be silly, Kyle. You're good, you're good. How dare you have a life? What? How dare you be doing things? How dare you be busy? Crazy. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm vibing. We're gonna be diving into RimWorld like right after, because the ad break's coming up soon. So we'll go into RimWorld right after the ad break, because I really want us to try and finish today. I want to get our ending. None of the memo you didn't get far enough, you don't know anything, but it's more like 100% feel that, because I too thought so. I wasn't too interested in the story until I got to the last third of the story, and it rocked my shit so bad. So after that, I kind of went back, watched through, and read up on the story. I didn't kind of pay attention prior. 100% story in the first half can be lacking. Like, that's the thing, right? Yeah. The problem is, for me at least, is that... So for me, a game or like a story in a game is only good. Okay, no. A story in a game is only standout when the entirety is very good. So, for example, and this is like an example of this again, in an online game, so like an obvious example in like just a general game would be something like Clair Obscur, where like from start to finish, the story is very well crafted and it pulls you through a lot of like experience, emotion, and it tells a story and like kind of leads you through exactly in the way they want to and lets you theorize a lot, but reveals stuff slowly so you really can get into there. And then when you go through the story a second time with the knowledge of where it leads to, you start noticing all these other things, or you start realizing all of these. That's that's a masterfully crafted story. Another example of that would be Final Fantasy XIV. And I know some people might think this is a weird one, because a lot of times people say like you have to like get through the slog of A Realm Reborn. If you look at A Realm Reborn in the context of the time it was released, its story is not bad. The A Realm Reborn story is very like above average for like the 2012s. I think that was around the time that it released. Somewhere in like the early 2010s. Like the story is actually pretty solid for that era of gaming. And then you see how it like progressively gets better each time. And while there are definitely weak points in the story as a whole is very strong. The problem with Warframe is that at least its early story, all the story that I had experienced, it starts off, they have a very interesting world. So they did really good world building. But the actual story is very mediocre of everything that I had seen. Now, that being said, obviously don't know the last third of the story that you're speaking to. So that might be a lot more interesting. But kind of the thing that disappointed me with Warframe was that like the world building was so interesting, but then the actual story didn't live up to it. Now maybe at some point in the future, because I do like doing that, is that I'd like to dive into worlds of games even if I haven't played them. So I might watch like story breakdowns and summaries and stuff like that of Warframe's entire story. Because I probably will never play it to that level. Just because, again, the gameplay doesn't really hook me. So we'll see. But Soulframe kind of gives me that vibe right now. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah. Oh my god. Gremlins, man. A house of gremlins. This is... Anyway. I can't remember where I was anymore. But yes, it was a sister surprise. You spend half the day with him, and then somehow it's still not enough. Oh dear. Alright. I think music just ended. We're gonna boot into Rimworld now. It's time. Kitty. Yes. Oh. Heavy kitty. Ow. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I am Kitty, therefore I must. Good. You could scream, Emerson. She's angry and now she purrs. So upset. Oh, so upset. So upset. So very mad. Chat, wait. I have a squeaky mic. There you go. You got the full Nala experience right there, chat. You're welcome. Hope you enjoyed that. I don't wanna like record Nala's purrs. That low purr, yeah. Got that low purr. That really deep purr. Age reversal. Who is demanding a biotic? Biotic doesn't have a yet. Okay, we'll get biotic. A device for age reversal. We'll work on converting and then recruiting our new prisoner. And we're gonna try and convert Moz afterward. Yeah, let's convert Moz. Texas. Oh, they have right, they had operate. Wait until they're done. Did I put a bionic leg on the wrong leg? Or eek. We need another bionic leg. And we need a reprocessor. Tex has been fully bionicized. That's good. I want to do a little bit more mining. There we go again. By the way, I really hope I didn't come across as a dickhead. He had made a penis in the convo. Just really like what digital streams. As of recent, it's been kind of an eye-opening experience with Warframe, especially, so I'm a bit biased, so I hope I didn't sound rude to get rid of them. No, you're all fine, Yeek. You are completely fine. Like it said in the channel description, in the rules, or like I've got in the rules. I enjoy a discussion. I like a discussion. I enjoy discussing things because I like when people challenge me on my own viewpoints, and when I challenge other people on their viewpoints. Because I think when we discuss and we disagree, that's how we are able to learn the most, both about our own viewpoints and about somebody else's. So you are completely fine. If you had ever gone crossed the line or something, I would have said something. So you are completely fine. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Like at any point, if I was like, this is too much or you're being rude, I will say something about it. But I do think that when we disagree and discuss is when we also are able to learn the most. And like I said, and the other thing is like, my critiques of Warframe will never be a state of saying the game is bad, because I think objectively, Warframe is a good game. Like, Warframe is a very good game, and it's got developers that really, really love it, and also really, really care about their community, because they do things that their players enjoy. Like, so often do people talk about how, like, Warframe players are eating good. And that's because they are. Because the game is just made really, really well. I'm gonna need a bionic leg. Theodore, were you a miner? I need more people to help with mine. I think that's our big problem right now, is that we don't have enough people to mine. We also don't have enough plasteel to make any more bionics. There we go, plasteel! Oz, I need you to prioritize. Kyle got organ decay? God damn it, Kyle. I'm gonna need to make a bionic lung for Kyle now. I mean, on the bright side, it'll eventually get to a point that Kyle has so many bionic body parts that they can't get any of this bad stuff. Where is it? Oh, there, detoxify. There's our plasteel. Yeah, it's a good thing we tried to strip mine around here. I really want to get us enough resources to finish some upgrades. But I don't want to spend too long working on the space mining. So far, the vacuum exposure is not bad. Also, we'll go back when they're ready. Solid progress being there. 200 plasteel again, which is nice. I do want to try. Okay. Conversion ritual. Moz. If we can convert Moz, we can fix some of these negatives. We need a masterful, which we don't have a high chance of. Our vac barrier is broken now. Oh shit! Tally and Joe are having their marriage ceremony. Cute. There we go. Callie and Joe are officially married, chat. It has been done. The wedding has been completed. They've got, yeah, no, Tally and Joe both are gonna have like the best mood for like a good long while. Yeah, honeymoon phase, got married to Tally. Let's. You know what? In celebration, Joe, why don't you make pretty skull? Bionic leg, that's good, because bionic, right. Get our little fiddler touched up. Whoa, 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 oh my god. I've been... I may add them using literal medicine for these operations. I always forget to double check the assigns. I always forget to assign properly. We're not making this a settlement. Joe thinks you should give this settlement a name. What should the local settlement be called? The settlement's gonna get destroyed. Random ass asteroid. Because it's gonna be gone soon. This thing's gonna disappear when we leave, but okay. Keep them mining, just to make sure. Also for Joe, I'm actually gonna allow you to do art training with Blackstone as well. After you art project, that is. Let's see, I feel like there should be a bit more. There was one patch of plasteel over here, there was one patch of plasteel here. I'm hoping there's at least one more vein of plasteel somewhere in this asteroid. I haven't given Tex. No, Tex has a single bionic arm. I'm thinking of giving him a drill. Right, yeah. It'll slow down his movement speed a little bit, but it'll give him such a boost to mining speed. And it doesn't negatively impact his ability to shoot. Oh, this helps get cookies crafted. That should be fine. Right now, like 30% exposure. I think when they get close to like 40% is back on their own. Sky has inspired surgery and Nether has a frenzy. Back. There has made a large sculpture. Any good? No. Dang it, Joe. Oh shit. Yeah, Joe and Tally know. I need to move Klaus's sculpture back to Tally's. It needs to be in the room with Tally. That just makes sense. It's her dad's sculpture. Crew has girlfriend. We do have a bunch of marble, so what we'll do I'm gonna change these up. Full marbles in the here. Lamp. We do the same around the side. Got another growth moment for Crew. So Crew's reached the age of 10. By reading about rocket science, she has gained a number of new passions. Crew enjoys studying insect biology, but most of all she loves daydreaming about mechanoid gestation. But we're gonna upgrade the shooting to a burning passion. Makes the most sense here. Medical is always helpful to have. Animals, melee, intellectual, and social. I don't really care about any of these, but we could do animal. A little bit of fish. And then for traits, these are all terrible. You get Pyromaniac, which no. Gourmand, which increases hunger rate but gives a little bit of extra cooking skill. Misandrist, staggeringly ugly, or greedy. You know what? We're just gonna go with no trait this round. Because those are terrible. God damn. The game does not like... That's actually... I think that might be the first time I've ever had a child at maximum growth only get negative traits. Like, okay, Gourmand is... I feel like Gourmand is still more so a negative trait than a positive one because of the increased... And the fact that it causes, like, it causes them to have, what's it called? Binge, like food binges. We have converted the prisoner. Means we can now work to treating them. We'll make more lavish meals to keep our leaders happy. We are gonna need to go back down to land sooner rather than later. I wanna just see if we can at least get... a bionic, like a drill arm on your left arm. X. X has a shoot frenzy. Tally has inspired trade. X should be able to mine a lot faster now. Really hoping we can find just one more plasteel vein. There's something in this. X is currently still woozy, but they're already mining, like, he's just mining just as fast as... So there's definitely a speed improvement. But I think once he's no longer... A group of mechanoids has arrived. They will prepare for a while, then attack. Prepare, defense, or attack, then preempt. Where are they land? There? Oi? Sorry, am I seeing this correctly? Is that 3 Diaboluses? And... oh, this is terrifying. And a Okay. There's Tesserons. There's a Legionary. There are 3 Diaboluses. You know? I think we're ready to just leave. The Diaboluses are scary because they have the big detonation that they can bring down, the big cannon that they can blow up, which could really just destroy our defenses. We'll have to find plasteel somewhere else. I don't want to deal with this. Alright. Everyone get back on board. We are... back down. There's a crashed mechanoid platform here. There's an ancient reactor. Go to the crashed mechanoid platform. We start making our way more northwards after that. Later, meckies. Not our problem. The mechs know, bro. They know we're coming for their brain. Here's the crashed mech platform. I think we're actually in a pretty solid spot. I'm gonna move us just a little bit so we're not on the fertile soil. We are gonna crush a couple elephants on our way down. Rip. Sorry. Is what it is, elephants. Sorry to say. Back down. Overheated the grav engine, so it'll take a little bit longer, but that's fine. Got some fertile area to work with. Oh, this is like a between two biomes, because this is plains. This is like still desert. Oh, we got a two biome mixture. So this one's gonna go to the right. Docked back up. We need anything else? Could get a little more. No, we've got enough medicine. Yeah, we've got plenty. Can try growing a little bit of cotton. Cotton. A little bit of rice should help us. We'll let them get through that. Marks ways for hacking. Mark all the outer doors to be hacked. Harvest the aloe vera. Sorry, the agave. Macking that out and got a huge fertile area on the side over here, and plains look like Biotic is almost done with their reversal. Iran is now recruited. Iran, who do you get along with? Is there a possibility that we'll get you and Nubs? No. Kind of want to see if we can get some people to fall in love with each other so we can keep. We can like lock them into some rooms so we can get some more rooms down, because this is, I don't want to have to make another bedroom area. But we need to free up some bed space. Who do we have? We have Moz, Theodore, Tex, and Sluggy that need to fall in love with someone. So, Sluggy. Sluggy has an ex-wife and an ex-lover. Moz doesn't like you, you like Moz. There's that. You and Theodore look like you'd get along. Very sexual bi. What is Theodore? Theodore? Bisexual. Perfect. Sluggy and Theodore might make it. That'll free us up a bit. X, do you by any chance get along well with Muzz? You're bisexual. So what's your social standing with? Pretty good, actually. Muzz. Muzz is straight. Dang it. What about Tex and Theodore? Tex and Theodore are getting along. But Tex could get with Theodore, and we could see if we can get Sluggy with Mom. Why does Moz dislike Sluggy? Odie's ready to continue. Making slow and steady progress there. Newly recruited Duran. Oh yeah, Duran gets to be someone. So, who is next on our list of colonists? Oh, I guess Duran becomes Atlas. And we've now got one person from everyone. Atlas is now a 41-year-old female star. Named Valentina. There we go. So if we get one more person, we get a new Plaus. Oh yeah, we can now set you in. So you're gonna work on plants. Help a little with child and wardening. Want you for handling. Help with hunting. Production. No with home. In that case, we'll make another growing zone. Since we have the people for and this is additional. Then gonna get our 2 melee combatants. And any gunners who do not have something to do right now. Try our first delve into the mech platform. Complete. We have a couple scary mechs. I'm gonna go this way. I don't like how this room looks. That's actually, first stage was pretty solid. Next thing we need to do is we need to kind of lead them over the... Okay. Nub took a little bit of damage, nothing too major though. Oh my goodness, okay, Commodity took a lot more damage. Axel lost like a room. Down. How are you looking? Good. Always. Like, what's it? Here. Fuck ton of X. Here. Oh my god! Chat! It's a Resurrector Mech Serum! This is what we were looking for! That means... Yes! We'll be able to revive Lemmy Winks. We can finally revive Lemmy Winks. Okay. We can finally do it. Buddy, are you fine enough? Yeah. Back. Okay. We destroy the sarcophagus. And then nether. Would like you to use the Resurrector mech serum. Bring back Link. We did it! We did it! Lemmy Winks has been brought back to life. So it seems that they've been given blindness. But that's fine. Because they're alive. If I'm not mistaken. Arrow. There. Lemmy Winks here. Ah, Lemmy Winks had the other shield though. I was wondering who had it. But yes, Lemmy Winks was a melee fighter and a miner. So there's two things that we're gonna do now immediately. Because they are another melee fighter. Muzz, you were ready to... Yeah. Implant genes. Lemmy Winks is gonna become our third and final vampire. So they'll be unconscious for a little while to heal up. Then they'll get this Obsidian Gladius. Gonna need to make another set of marine armor. Alright. And finally did it. We want to do a little bit of hunt. Fucked up, so send out a couple of bucks. We don't care about the Gremlin. Another masterwork. Perfect. That one's gonna be Atlas. Combat supplier. Odie can go them after they get back. Wheels of their hunt. Actually, no, Tally had... Tally. Let's go with Tally. Sell the assault rifle. Sell the grenades. Sell the 2 sculptures. Nothing too cool. Just stuff to buy. I mean, we could buy an excellent charge rifle, but we can just make more of those ourselves. I don't really care too much. We also don't need this. Is there anything these guys have that we want? Doesn't look like it. Pollock seeds also. We can't sell them. Sell one. I think that's it. Alright. So. I'm gonna need a pair of bionic eyes. Well. Get that for her later. The smelting slag only ever gets... Alright. Let's get another team together. Deal with this. How? I don't know how Moz got this injured from this, but into Moz real quick. You know what? We'll have Nub quickly swap out the blade. Since Moz will probably be out of action for a little bit. Be completely fine. I wonder if there's something actually hidden in some of these rooms, or if they're just... Oh, let's test out. Absolutely nothing. Okay. That was good to know. We learned important information. Let's everybody take a little break. Where'd Moz's sword go? I mean, someone's carrying it. Oh, there, Nether has. All right. Oh, there's at least one bionic eye in the world. Once our colonists have healed up a little bit, we'll attempt to enter from the north here, I think. Work. There's a giant fucking fire happening. Off the map's burning down, that's fine. But there's only 2 mechs in here? I thought there was more than just the 2 pikemen. Oh, I thought some of... I must have thought some of the slag chunks were actual mechs. That's good. Slugger turret nearby. Is there a mini slugger turret around? Not sure. Everyone's healing up. And we need some more shirts and pants, so we'll get them to make those. My god, they added more anima to the Honkai Nexus anima site? What is that? What are anima? Legendary fucking t-shirt. God damn, Kyle. New Honkai game. Huh. It's a creature collector? Well, they better be careful. I've heard Nintendo doesn't like those. Bro, could you imagine? Everyone making a creature collector, Nintendo can't sue all of us. Yeah, but could you imagine if Nintendo tried to sue Honkai? I'm forgetting their names real quick because brain is not working today. Like, because that's two big companies up against each other. That's no longer Nintendo punching down. I don't care about the stations. Owl's already taking the piss with Pal Farm? Pal Farm? I haven't heard about that one. I don't think I heard about that one, no. What is Pal Farm? Okay, we got a bionic eye. Let's install reprocess your stomach. Bionic right eye for now. Being a vampire should heal the scratch scar eventually. Still got plenty of dyes to keep everybody happy. Well, he still needs a couple hours before they can. Their next thingy, so let's boop, 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 boop. Gonna get a full team in here. Okay, we got mechs. Not many though. 3 mechs and a turret. Alright. That's that part clear. Ruby! Ruby! Hi, Ruby. Hello, hello, hello. Greetings, greetings, Ruby and Raiders. How's it going? How's it going? A meow raid? Something, something, honkai, meow, meow. Hello, Godfrey. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Hello, Ruby. Welcome on in, Ruby and Raiders. Hello. My name is Sento. You can call me Sen. I'm your local resident chaotic catboy, and I like to play a variety of video games, ranging from cozy to horror and everything in between. And today we are, hopefully, finally completing our playthrough of RimWorld Odyssey. It's been taking a while, but we might actually, possibly, potentially, for the first time ever, actually finish the game when I say we're gonna finish the game. This is definitely the first time I'm saying we might be near the end of the game. But, yeah. We're vibing. How was your stream, Ruby? What were you playing today? What were you up to? Also, hello, Bionic. And hi, Tex. Thank you for the lurk. Put together something involving meowing Honkai Star. Nice. Nice. How was Star Rail? What were you up to? What were you up to? Okay, we are in the middle of a big fight, but this should be fine. We got some pretty overpowered colonists, so I don't think we have that much to worry about out here anymore. Like they just took an explosion to the face without really any issues, so I think we'll be fine. But yeah, how was Star Rail? What did you do? What you do? It was good. We were just going further into main story, but the bit before I finished up got ooh exciting. That sounds very exciting. Okay, wait. I want to go over here. I want to make sure we clear this space like room for room, that we don't miss anything. Okay. Kyle can start hacking that. The rest of our team's gonna move down south this way. But yes, Ruby and Raiders. I'm sorry, my brain's a little bit off track today. But also, I just realized that you're raiding in the middle of an ad. I just realized. Whoopsie daisy. So, oops. But if you need to take care of yourself, please do that first and foremost. Self-care is the most important thing here. So make sure that if you need to go drink, go stretch, get a snack, get something, I don't know, go cuddle a person, go cuddle a pet. All the important self-care stuff that you need to do, make sure you do that first and foremost. And after all that, if you want to hang with us, then we'll be right here for you. You can watch us commit our space war crimes. Are definitely legal space activities, actually what I meant to say there. Definitely nothing like crime related happening. Okay, Kyle can go on a break now. The rest of you keep exploring. Actually, never. No, Kyle can't go on. We have. Someone here was also high on info. Okay. Nubs. Nubs can do some hacking. Moz can check the next room. But yes. Takes a while though, because lots of puzzle type mechanics. I read it out during an ad as well? Oh no. I hate when that happens. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of. Oh my goodness, this room doesn't seem to have anything worthwhile in it. And there's just a whole bunch of mechs in here. So we're gonna just say ignore these doors. And just don't enter this room and we'll be fine. Lemmy Winks is in confusion because of its anesthetic. That's fine. Lemmy Winks will be alright. Okay, push open. Really? Really? Okay, well that's that section done. We've completed another subsection. So this is a crashed ship of robots, of mechanoids. This is one of their crashed orbital platforms, and so we're just kind of raiding it for resources before we go on to hopefully destroy their robotic hive mind and never have to deal with mechanoids again. Is the goal, at least. If all goes according to plan, we'll be able to defeat the Clanker threat once and for all. So that no one will ever have to worry about them again. So in that same ideology as Moz. That's very annoying. Sounds sus to me? What? No, nah, never. What makes? I can't believe you would say such a thing. That's silly. Don't be silly. We need a bedroom. We need a bed for Lynx. Oh, we're gonna need another bedroom, man. Can we make Lemmywinks fall in love with someone? Lemmywinks and Moz like each other. We were just trying to make Moz and Sluggy fall in. But honestly, Moz and Lemmy, that could be a fun combo. They're both meleeists. And they're both miners, so like... Oh, but Moz is straight. Stop, Moz! Why do you have to keep being straight? Yeah, okay, we need Moz to fall in love with Sluggy. Where's Moz? There we go. Sluggy and Moz are now lovers. That's good, but we're gonna need to try and keep them in love, which is gonna be hard. Can Sluggy make himself fall in love with Moz? Because then... two of them, there we go. That should make them like each other more. Oh, but they don't. We need to get Moz converted. Modi, can you... Moz a little more. This is gonna take so long if we can't get the ideology working. This is hard. Is eating in Tasty Tavern. What you eating, Plus? What you eating? Good evening, Yurun. Hello. Welcome on in. How's it going? How's Yurun doing today? What are you up to? How's your Sunday treating? Also, I realize I didn't get this set up yet, so... I didn't get to give Ruby a shout out. So, boom. There we go, chat. If you haven't already, which I kind of assume at this point, you probably should. You probably should have if you haven't, but you probably have. But just in case you haven't, make sure to go follow and give some love to Ruby. They're an absolutely wonderful person, a wonderful streamer. They hang out here a lot because they're awesome. And you should just go follow them because they're awesome. So yes, there you go. I'm eating risotto. Ooh, risotto. Let me look. What's in the Tasty Tavern? Okay, that looks pretty darn tasty, players. That looks pretty darn tasty. When you gonna share? When you gonna share? Can we have some? Did you bring enough for the rest of the class? They're freaking tasty. I believe that. Okay. Everybody healed up. Let me go equip that sword, but you're not gonna go into combat until you're like fully ready. Fire regeneration would take 20 days. That's a lot, especially because she's not a transhumanist. Okay, let's get all of our guns ready. Get everybody rolled out for one more adventure. Guard, clear that out. We got another area set up. I got enough for all the kitties. Perfect, perfect. I felt an itch to wait. Doing well, just chilling in Animal. I saw. As soon as I saw you post that that picture from Animal Crossing, I was like, oh, I kind of want to play Animal Crossing. Does anyone else have that? Like when you see someone play a game that you used to play, that you all of a sudden want to start playing that game again? Or like you just have like normal interests in games. I don't know, for some reason whenever... Ooh. Yeah, that looks like it's the big room. That is the big room. There's a lot of fucking mechanoids in there. That one's gonna be an interesting one. So what we can try... Okay, it looks like they're gonna try and hit us from both angles, so... Nubs. A group of imps is a... Oh my god, not now. Now is the worst time for the imps to arrive. Okay. Alright. Here's our plan. We need to pull everyone out. Okay, no one's going in here. We need to get our colonists. Fuck, okay. So they're all... They're not like... this is a terrible position as well. Deal with. But they're really... Impits are so annoying because they breathe fire on you the whole time, man. Commodity's gonna want an age reversal soon as well. Hi, Nether. Hello, hello, how's Nether doing? Had an Animal Crossing video pop up in my feed and I wanted to play for a bit. With me buying the Switch 2 at release of Pokemon today in a few weeks. I wanted to visit my island for a last time in case it gets deleted during the transfer. Oh no, is that a thing that can happen? That's concerning. I bought Animal Crossing last year, but I haven't actually touched it yet. I really should. Another game in the pile of neglected ones. Oh no. I got Animal Crossing New Horizons like when it released. It was my first Animal Crossing game. And I played that thing so much back during lockdown. I played it like every day. Now Animal Crossing's weird with one line of them per Switch, so my paranoid brain doesn't know if it will transfer well. You know, that makes sense. I don't know, I haven't heard it either way. Fair. I would hope that that's something that they're able to avoid happening, but it is Nintendo, so you never know. Okay, Sluggy, do you have enough to go invisible? Only 3% Psi Focus, 45 Neural Heat. Okay, that's perfect. I really don't want to deal with these guys, so here's what we're gonna do. What do you mean need at least 50% Psi Focus to cast this? That's such a weird requirement. This wasn't always a thing, was it? Did you always have to have a certain amount of Psi Focus to cast a certain level? Well, I guess we're not doing this then. Okay, Sluggy. Alright, 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 alright. Where's Nether? Nether's back here. I kind of want to move Nether this side. Give a combat command. Oh shit, they're going in and fighting mechs too? You got the... Oh, you... No, actually. You're a misogynist, we don't care about you. They are, they're cooking themselves alive in there. Or they're taking... they're getting burned and heat struck just because this entire room is up to 500 degrees! The impids have just absolutely, like, half decimated themselves. Okay. Okay. Well, the imps basically dealt with themselves for us, so that's nice. Downside, they've woken up a bunch of mechs now, too. Oh, the mechs are going out and killing them? Okay, we should be okay with this. Are there any more? There's still a couple more moving around. The imps have all just burned to death in there. Except for this guy. Are you at all useful to me? No, because you're unwaveringly loyal. We're just gonna let you be. Have a good life. Or what's left of it. Right? How many more are left? Just the two. Our colonists will be able to fine until they get around. go. Well then, this was not my expectation here, but like, I will take it, I guess. This room is boiling hot, so we're good. Win-win, not seen this game before, it's interesting. Yeah, that was definitely a win-win for us. They just murdered each other, kind of dealt with themselves. We don't really have to worry. Are you helpful? Slowpoke, trigger happy. Mining shooting. So Slowpoke's a little annoying, but with Bionics we can kind of fix that. Fuck it. Who's fast? Nub. We need a prison for him real quick. Structure, furniture. Prisoners. Yes, and then Nub, you get over here. But yes, this is RimWorld. RimWorld is a big old strategy colony simulator with a heavy focus on creating stories. Like, a big focus of the game is creating unique and interesting stories, to the point that it doesn't really have proper difficulty settings, but instead it has storyteller settings that kind of determine how like difficult, chaotic, random your story and experience is. It's a very fun game if you enjoy strategy games and you enjoy, I guess, like colony simulators. Since you have to both manage building out your colony and your base and stuff like that, taking care of your pawns, as they're called. They all have their own list of like skills and stuff that they can do. They have needs that you have to take care of. They have like a full like health system and different like body parts and stuff that can all get damaged or hurt and whatnot. And yeah, you get to grow out your colony, build out your base. What we're doing right now is we're playing the Odyssey expansion, which added this, which is essentially a spaceship, or as they call it, a grab ship, since we can't really fly far out into space, but only into orbit with it. That allows you to kind of move around, whereas normally the game was generally you would find an area, you'd build your home there, and you'd live there, and like maybe send out like little caravans and stuff to collect stuff, but you wouldn't really live very mobile. Whereas this ship allows us, is basically a mobile colony that we can fly from space to space. How do you recruit? So you can imprison people. So for example, this guy over here, we've caught him and imprisoned him since he has some skills and traits that I think are pretty useful for us. So we've imprisoned him. We're then going to convert him to our ideology and then slowly break down his resistance and recruit him to join the colony. The other way to get people is children. So this over here is a 10-year-old child that we did just indeed have be part of our firing line to murder those people that came after us. Don't worry about it. But your colonists, if they are like sexually compatible, can have children. And then those children can grow up and develop, and generally children are going to be stronger than random people you recruit, but that's because you get to like develop the child into the colonist that you want them to be, with specific passions and traits that you get to pick depending on how well you take care of them during their childhood period. So they're a higher investment but also higher reward type addition to your playthrough. Might have a look into this. I do think RimWorld is, in my opinion, one of the most fun games that I own and that I've played, because it's a very diverse game. I have now... So it has a bunch of expansions, and I would say the expansions definitely build out the game a lot, but like even without the expansions, the base game itself is very fun. I have now got about 600 hours in it, and every single colony that I've played with has been a completely different experience. Even those that weren't involved in the DLCs. Am I still in just chatting? Oh no! Oh my god, thank you, Koki. I'm stupid. Professional streamer. Professional streamer. Thank you, Koki. Oopsie daisy. Oh goodness, I'm so smart. Also, Kai, thank you for the hydrate. Remember, chat, if I have to hydrate, so do you, so you better drink some water. Oh god, I'm so smart. Very pro streamer indeed. Yep. Also, thank you for this stretch, Kai. Quick. Man, I'm so smart. Okay. Mechanoids. Okay. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, so we got friendlies that are helping us, but they're just coming in to try and kill the mechs, I guess? Yeah, they're just gonna go fight the mechs for us. So, thanks, I guess. Oh dear. So much yapping, no one noticed. Is this your streamer? He is mine. Oh my lord. I did see that and immediately forgot I saw you and just chatting. No, you're all good. Honestly, it has been a while since I've made that mistake, so I'll take it. Oh goodness, they are not having a good time, but they are killing some of the mechs, so they're helping. Wait, what? Wait, one of these people is Tally's cousin? Huh? What? Wait. Finn Riley. Klaus or Kyle's father? Dice Kennedy. Cousin Tally. Uncle Klaus. Oh. So Plaus was this guy's. Oh, okay, so Plaus had a. Huh? No, but yeah, Tally also has a sister. So Tally not only has a sister, but now also has a cousin. And her cousin is the child of whoever Daisuke is. And I feel like Daisuke is the one who replaced Ricky. We need to save this guy. What if Tally's cousin dies? She's gonna be upset. Okay. Rescue mission, chat. We got a rescue mission going. All guns. All guns, get ready. We need to pull all guns on deck. Not the child. These people are gonna get themselves murdered. Guild members are fleeing. Okay, Finn's alive. You're the one that we need to keep alive, right? You're Tally's friend. You're Tally's cousin, yeah. On. Okay, you're just kind of chilling here. I don't mind this, but I do want to get you out of here. What are you? Oh, you're a hussar. I'm gonna say you've got some crazy good combat skills. Okay, someone just died. Maz and Nubs, I need you to kill that thing. Oh. This guy's fine. Okay. Finn's gonna be fine. Okay. Finn, get away. Okay, the mechs. Are they coming towards us? Lemmywinks, what are you doing? Okay, you just... okay. Move our guns into here. As soon as this guy comes around, he's one of the more dangerous ones. If he comes around the corner, that's kill. Okay. His friends are now gonna come this way. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Nub. How is Nub looking? Nub is looking fine. We're gonna need to move back. Not now, Nether. Now's not the time to be. Oh my god, Nether! Stop fucking... Stop fucking around, Nether! Seriously. Or... okay, these guys are gonna get themselves murdered because they're being fucking stupid. Okay, never mind. Everybody get back in here. We have to deal with this because otherwise they're gonna get themselves killed because they're being fucking stupid. Can you please focus the ones that are setting everyone on fire? Nightmare. Okay, what are we looking at? Atlas? Is that the last mech? Okay, guys here. Okay. The droughts, don't care. Okay, we got them down. Whew. That was annoying. Okay. Alright. Kyle should be able to take care. Kyle and Koki should be able to take care of everybody. Should be able to deal with all the major wounds. Theodore's also able to help with medical. That's perfect. I'm gonna need that because all of our weapons are down. Oh no, are the swords gone? I think the swords got blown up. I think the swords got blown up in the explosion and the fighting. Take off your... Man. Stop trying to swap your marine armor for vac suits. Okay. This is gonna be problematic. We just need everybody to, like, rest for a bit. Need to get the charge rifle out of there. That one's been really severely damaged in the fighting too. We lost multiple swords there. Oh, we also lost the obsidian longsword. Okay, that's gonna... Okay. Fine, we deal with what we got. It's not part of the home area. Mother. A mad turkey, huh? I think the turrets will kill it already if it tries to get near anyone. There you go. Okay. We got a little bit of recovery time that we need. No, what did I miss with chat? Chat was exploding. Received 369 hugs. Nice cookie. We already knew in-game Plies was a slut. True. Also true. We gotta save Tally. We did save. We saved Tally's fam. So that's good. We need to resurrect Plies. But we can't because we don't have Plies' body. I'd wanna resurrect Klaus, but Klaus's body is nowhere to be found, so we're not gonna be able to. Nether, stop fucking, it's my turn! Ay, ay, ay. Okay, we're good. We got through. Everyone's fine. This is what happens when you rush in to try and rescue someone. We had a nice coordinated system that we were clearing the rooms by, and now it's all been thrown apart and we've lost 2 of our best melee weapons. Thankfully no one died. We just got a lot of injuries. So it's gonna take a bit to fix this all up, but... Stress signal, we don't care about the stress signal. What we might need to do then is see if we can get some mono swords for our vampires. Yeah, I'm sorry, Plus. But unfortunately, there's just not much we can do in this situation. Okay. Lemmiwinks can at least drop their sword. And we'll have Nub pick it up. Everyone healed up fairly quickly, thanks to it not being too many major injuries. So what we're gonna do next is get the last few people in. And we're gonna clear what's left of this base. Found the grav engine, we know that. Nothing too amazing there. There are a good few mechs in here. A possibly problematic amount, even. I'm not sure how we're gonna clear that room. Every now and then, if one of them just sneaks through, we can at least murder that one. There. that down. Okay, bunch of dead people. Everyone else looks like it's fine now. Okay. Kyle can hack this. The rest of the group's gonna deal with whatever comes out of that. I'm gonna say there's gonna be a lot coming out of these. Oy, oy, oy. Nub, come this way. There's some mechs there. Slightly concerning. This is just a base. Okay then. Around the corner. You know you wanna. Go on. Okay. Another mech room there. Mech room here. Here. Nothing. Okay. That's most of our issues dealt with. Bunch of dead people. Okay. Kyle is upset. Of course. We just dealt with a whole army of mechs, but yes, be upset, I guess. Okay. We've cleared out most of the space. We've gotten all the main materials out of here. That's true, we can. Okay. Melt apparel. We can smelt the tainted armor. Right? If it's cataphract and marine. And recon, I think all of that should have a chance to give us what's it back? Plasteel. Which is again the thing that that's the one thing we're lacking out on right now is just plasteel. So I'll turn this on. Hold these dead bodies out. Everyone should heal up a bit. Guess we can make like a small bunk room over on the side. Also turn this into like a very small prison. Foliator ship, the punch more man. Of course. I think anyone's coming around this side, so we should. Wait with that. Nala is squeaking. Let me let her out of the room real quick. 1 second. Jarls are coming towards an ad break. So what I think we're gonna do... We're 3 hours in. I need to eat a bit still. So I'm gonna do a food break. We've cleared this out. We can start making our way up towards the mech hive after this. So we'll do a quick little food break. I'll put on some words as well. You can listen and vibe to that. Let me mark these as just like hold open so that they don't using but they don't keep going the long way around, then they'll keep going to the way that's faster for them on the way back. Okay. We're also getting a heat. Goodness gracious, so much stuff is happening right now. But yeah. Anyway, we'll have a quick break. I'm gonna get something to eat. If you need to, do all of your important self-care stuff first as well. And I'll see you guys on the other side of the ad break. Enjoy the music and enjoy some words. And I will see you all in about probably like 20 minutes. Okay. BRB. Good try, cuties. Well done, well done, well done. Did a good job. You got pretty far, honestly. I'm impressed. They made good progress. Good try, good try. Good try. Food has been consumed. I have consumed all of the foods. So, I know, it was a solid... It was almost exactly a 20-minute break. It was perfect. But yes. Thank you for the lurk, Ruby. Enjoy your dinner. Take care, take care. Thank you for hanging. And thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you. And thank you for the luck as well, Kyle. Good luck with the games. Good luck, good luck. That was quick. I mean, it was still a solid 20 minutes. Everyone's gonna get annoyed now. We need to start setting up for... What do we need? We need beds, honestly. We might want a small expansion just to get some additional bedrooms at this point. I mean, we could, right? If we expand a little bit on this side and a little bit on this side. Because we have enough now to make one lost grav field extender, which would be the final one added to the ship. There's not really a nice place to put it, though. I mean, I guess we can put it back here. So doesn't really matter at the back. I just need somewhere where it won't take up space. So if we put it there... We make a small expansion on the sides here. Either we make an expansion and put the passenger shuttle here so we can put bedrooms over here. Or we put a small bedroom over here and we find something else to put. One of the two. But we do need to sort out a new room. New space. You did do a perfect round. That perfect round was very clean. We don't care about the... What are these? We care about those two pieces of marine gear. Those are the ones we want, because we might get a little bit of plasteel out of smelting them. Okay. So we can do another 250 tiles, right? Let's see, this was 7 by 7. And add, oh, that's an easy 7 by 7. Because I was including the walls. That should give that enough space. Same goes over here. This gives us more space for you, potentially. You get moved into the new room. And start building up this area. Give me 1 second. Alright. Get this, or to build a small wall around here. That goes to there. And now we just put this all over to the side. Deconstruct that. Build a roof here. Move roof over this space. We could even theoretically. This could actually be made just a little bit smaller. Just to get a nice look to this area. Move those foundations. Move a bit of roofing as well. There was a dark... Oh no. Regina's howl. From being rejected, Regina flew into a murderous rage and began to attack. Oops. I completely did not notice you, Regina. My bad. You know? Let's just get everybody inside. You know, I think perfect time for us to all just escape. Yep. We'll go over to the ancient reactor. How far are we from our orbital target? Oof, much further. Yeah, let's make our way up here. This is ancient reactor in the Scarlands. Pretend that absolutely nothing happened. Toxic waste? Why are people getting upset with us for toxic waste dumping? We're not dumping any toxic waste each time we leave. But for some reason, every time we leave, it does that. Also, now I can't remember if I reacted or not, but thank you for the hydrate flash. Remember, chat, if I have to hydrate Sidious, you better drink some water right now. Unless I already said that, in which case, well, do it anyway, because you probably haven't drank enough water today. Either way. So, got a big old toxic river here. Is there anything on this side of the river that we care about? Doesn't, there's some steel. Don't care that much about steel. In our current state, I think we'll be fine, so let's just do this here. Okay. We become the bridge? Exactly! There we go. So now that this room has been... refitted a little bit. We'll be able to expand that out just a little. Our ship should... yeah, our ship still looks good. Our ship has such a weird shape to it, but I kind of love it. I don't want to stay here for very long. So we're just going to have our colonists kind of speed through this one. I would ideally want to get a little more, I would ideally want to get like a little bit more glass steel. That's a bunch of steel. Oh, hi there. Entry. Nub should be able to handle this space pretty easily. We've got toxic rain. Will slowly sicken anyone it touches. Okay. I don't want to be... no, that's fine. That's a lot of chem fuel. Toki, distract him with your protective barrier. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Nothing else is attacking us right now. Okay. Okay. Perfect. How is our power system looking? We're still got an excess of 2,000. So I think we're fine. Our power supply is completely fine. So is our steel supply, which is that. Textile, the last bit of flooring here. Everyone's looking fine and dandy. And we're gonna make another bedroom on this side. But I don't want to make it like as big. Because I also want to have space to put in superchargers. Does Neuro superchargers require how much power? 400 watts, so we can't even put that many. We can still put like 4 or 5 in. Help at least some people. Good. If we wall here, okay, we can get double bed, thingy thingy. Get a small room, just for two double beds. We're gonna need more people to share. Or another double set up like this. Or over there. That gives us like a decent sized room and some space for neural supercharge or sleep accelerator on all sides and some extra decoration. And that still leaves this space open with some other stuff in. Yeah, I think this works. Down here. This. Actually, we only need a single dresser like this. This is all space for additional decoration. I cannot walk because of the operations. I need to get rid of them. Toxifier on the right lung. Bruise, new bed. Atlas. the lighting up. Fine. Okay. Nub can now continue his adventure. I think there's only steel, so no point now. Ready. Also, we need food. I really want just automatic hemorrhaging fraction task. Everybody, it's time to feed the vampires. That was weird. Door. Everybody keep going. Good job, Nub. I think Nub is, for the most part, gonna be soloing this facility. Ruined cream column. Ow. Blast door. Turret. Masterwork wooden dresser. I'll rest it after that. Absolutely. Man. Eh? Kill this guy and then everyone's clear for the time being. We've got building up toxic buildup by just staying in the water. What do we got here? Ringa's emergency landing. Oh, you're gonna land and get attacked by a bunch of Neanderthals. In exchange, we can get honor, goodwill, shuttle loot, uranium, persona core. I don't care about the persona core. Or take it for goodwill with the Empire. Sure. If they land near to us, we've got them. They don't land near to us, they're fucked. Nice, they landed near to us. We'll see how big the tribal raid is, but honestly, I'd be impressed if there's enough tribals to really... Oh, the turret's been disabled. There's the tribal. Where's Kyle's gun? What did happen to Kyle's gun, actually? Wait a sec. Did we lose? Was that left? I think we left it behind. I'm gonna need Kyle to make a new charge lances. Ah, whatever. Too bad, I don't really care. Oh really, they flee just a second later. Unfortunate. Oh, you had an excellent mana sword, but it's bio-coded. Sad. Ah well. There's some more food for Linda. For the puppy. For our supreme leader. And we still got some material. No, but I want to continue exploring. Okay. Alright. Biotic, you gotta get over here and save someone. I love how Nether just stood there and continued to eat a meal. Anything good? Okay, he constructed it fast enough that we don't have to worry about it loading on us. Back to the Grav core. Do a mixer, that should help. Seriously. Gold ore asteroid that we also don't really care about. Hi, Necro. Hello, hello. How's it going? How's Cutie Patootie Necro doing today? Are you having a good day, Necro? A good Sunday so far? Fun. So hot in here. Everyone is so hot. No, you. That's not so good. How you doing today, Necro? Other bionic eyes. Chaotic thought patterns caused by after effects of resurrection. Resurrection psychosis progress eventually causes psychosis and death. No. First of all, we're gonna install a bionic left eye on you. This left. Yeah, wait, can we, if we were to heal our mech, how do we deal with resurrection? Resurrected people require mechanites to rebuild their body functions at the cellular level. Mechanites always have a chance to lose coherence, and if they do, they wreak havoc in the central nervous system. The older the corpse, the more mechanite actions required to resurrect, and the greater chance of eventual coherence. There's a way to stop this. I'm not sure which one it is. Alright, off to eat. Okie dokie, Nado. Have a good sleepies. Very nice weekend, yeah. I completed Pantheon 4 of Hollow Knight. Damn, that's impressive. Good job. Black bordered maps on balloons and 8 pancakes. Oh, okay. That sounds like an amazing weekend. So, yeah. I did one of those things as well this weekend. Namely the pancake eating part. But that's about it. Yeah, have a good sleepies, Nada. Thank you for hanging out. Take care, you lovely bee. Resurrection. Can we... I think we can clear it with a healer mech serum. But I'm worried that if we use the healer mech serum now, it'll clear the scar instead. Where is it? Healer. There it is. Healer mech serum. Or like, I can use. And I need to. How much time do we have? Can we pause resurrections? If we put like Lemmy-Winks in the Yeah, I think we just need to. I think what I'm gonna do. Fire regeneration takes so long. How are we doing on Moses? Progress. Can we convert Lem? If we can convert Lemmy, then get them in here. Actually, I think we just start fire regeneration on Lemmy-Wing. So we'll get them healed. Nub can continue exploring through here. And maybe in space, like in... Maybe a trader will still pass by for us. Is there still a sentry door nearby? Yeah. Want to get the fuel out of there then. now it doesn't matter if this thing blows up. We don't care. Gotten everything important. Now there wasn't that much amazing stuff, but we got some stuff out of here. Do another round of packs. And then that's done. We'll move on to the next space, and I think that'll be our last stop before deal with the map. Ideally, we have somewhere we can try. There are imperial settlements, but we need to be knight or higher for that. So, they're all hostile. They're tribal. Coin is here, but that's still really far. Another coin settlement here. Which is along the way, actually, to our target. So, yeah. I think we can get... We can always fly the passenger shuttle to go do a trade with coin along the way. Gonna have Joe do a bunch more art. This one bed is not. I'll get this one. Nub has inspired trade. Moz is gonna need to death rest.
Art stream? Wow.
Art stream, yes indeed. So we've got chat is this Chat was disappointed that they weren't able to follow the 1834 challenge, which was to have 2 people send a message exactly at 6:34. At which point the reward would be an art stream of me creating that emote. So chat really wanted an art stream. So we set up a community challenge for it. I am not good at art, so don't expect anything magnificent out of it. But I decided, you know, if chat wants what they want, then we'll see if they can get it. So there is a community challenge running for 200,000 Meowni. We still have 26 days, so you guys are pretty far on track to succeeding this one. It would have to go pretty catastrophically wrong at this point for y'all not to succeed, but you never know. For now, Oz is death resting. Nub has a while before he needs to. Lemmy is frozen. It looks like they might not progress the resurrection psychosis while they're here, so that's actually really... Everybody is idle because we don't really have anything else to do here. There's no more interesting resources around this base, so I think we move on to the next. Let's get ready for another launch.
Oh, almost forgot about the Brian dailies too. Don't you love it when Brian says too? Or perhaps L underscore? L underscore? L underscore? L underscore?
Wait, what? Why did he say them so differently every time? Like the first one he barely even said underscore, then the other two were like underscore, and then underscore. What? Man, I'm never gonna understand TTS, and I love it so much. It makes no sense, but it's so glorious. L underscore, L underscore. Alright. Let's see what we got. There is a glow for. And that gets us pretty close to our target location. So let's go for the glow forest. Partly because we've never been to a glow forest yet. So I kind of want to see what the glow forest looks like. And we've got enough power generation that even without solar power, we should be good. Watching you while in bed dozing off is the sweet cherry on top. Aww. I didn't see that message before. That's sweet, Necra. That's very sweet. I'm glad that the stream is like a comfy place for so many people to just kind of chill to. That's like exactly what I like, more than I could have wanted it to be. I'm really happy whenever anyone says that like they're able to just kind of chill here or like fall asleep to the stream. While I don't understand it, I do appreciate it. Okay. We're landing in the glow forest, chat. Welcome to a magical place where it's always night. There's just a bunch of rooms. So there are a bunch of boom shrooms, which will give us more chem fuel. And there's a huge spot here to fish because we're on the coast, so let's set up a fishing zone. Okay. Our colonists have somewhere to fish. I'll double check. It doesn't look like there's a lot of mining space around here. There's a bit of compacted machinery, which is... There's also some uranium. More compacted machinery. Compacted plasteel. That's what we really want. I found the gold mine there. And some silver. Which is good, because again, I want to send out a group to go and get some before we leave. Orbital platform, we don't really need any more grav cores, but thank you. Yeah, this is the glow fort. It's really pretty. I want to at some point do like a proper like glow forest colony. Because it's always dark. So you never have to worry about like UV and stuff like that. So I imagine you can make a pretty interesting xenotype Because you would be able to use the UV sensitivity, and it wouldn't be a negative trait there. Or at least it wouldn't really matter here because, well, it's always going to be dark, so they're never going to be exposed to the UV light. Our miners are hard at work. Ooh, a megavon? Massive burrowing rodent, bred for its size and strength, it almost completely blind but can be surprisingly aggressive when cornered. In some low-tech worlds, these creatures are trained to dig for valuable minerals. Allie and Theodore are fishing together. Oh my god, that's perfect. Allie and Eek fishing away together. There's our plasteel vein, but that's still about 100 plasteel. We might get more out of a nice trade. Nether. Nether wants age reversal. Buggy in 2 days. Commodity is overdue by 5. Theodore is in. Oh, yeah. He can out-repair. He can just, like... Orbital scanner has discovered Hephaestus space dock. No. Oh, I don't want to kill him. Okay, we need a, like... Who's got some melee skill, but is not armed with murderous weaponry? Nether is in there. Kyle will get beat up. Put him back in his spot. Good job, Biotic. Proud. Destroyed his left arm. Oh my god. Biotic, utilizing her unique Hellcat rifle's barrel aptly, viciously slammed Gasrant in the left arm, destroying it. Biotic, you just blunt force traumatized somebody's arm off. A lot of raw fungus. What does our ideology think of fungus? Assuming they don't align. Spies. I kind of want to fix that. Oh, I need an astral party too. We want nether for that. We'll wait for nether to be done. Modi's also gonna want age reversal. Power grid is still, I guess, well enough. What other Grav Core stuff can we make? We've maxed out our Grav Field Extender. Don't need another signal. So I guess it's just another power cell. Hey, extra power is never gonna be something I'll complain. Okay. Can we? Oh, we need somebody to trade. Someone had a trading inspiration, right? Nub. Nub has okay socials, so we'll take Nub. Take an extra meal with you. And then we want to go trading. We want to sell a bunch. Trade all those weapons. Steal stuff. The vac suits. Marble sculptures. Take one of the Pollock seeds as well if we need to. Oak leaves, psychites, spurs, shuttle engine. This is giving us a lot of money already to trade with. I'm gonna say that'll be enough for us. Resurrection Psychosis is also not progressing, which is good. Atlas now has a proper marine helmet. Loaded. Now you're ready. Launch. Should have enough so we can trade. Okay. Now that we're here, trade. I wanna sell all this junk. Okay. We're selling 8,000's worth of stuff, hopefully. Now let's see if we can get enough in return that it actually becomes worthwhile. So we've got you here. Got a bunch of plasteel. Field core is... For bionic heart. I think we had someone who wanted a bionic heart, so this just saves us from having to make it ourselves. We'll grab that. I'll take some of their chocolates. Gives us a bit more food. Take the death rest serum. Might not sell them the pollock seed at this rate. Because we're running out of things to buy. I don't have any like really good mint stuff. Have some gold. I have a mega screen TV, but we don't have a spot to put this one anyway, so not gonna do much for us. They do have an additional triple rocket launcher, so actually I'll buy both of those. We can sell them the pollux. And that's basically balanced us out. We can also buy all their cloth to help build out the house a little, the housing area. Then we gotta wait just a little bit to come back home. There we go. And they'll be back soon. Boom. Load everything. And our colonists suddenly have a whole bunch to work on again. Our chem fuel supply is lower. I'm gonna say chop wood from all the nearby sources if you can. And we'll make another batch of chem fuel from wood. Was it Theodore that needed a bionic? Someone needed a bionic. Atlas. There we go. I'm getting there. Brian. Classic Brian, man. He doesn't even know what he's doing. Dead chinchilla. It's a frog! A colossus toad. This is also a new one, I'm pretty sure. They're just big froggies. Peacock? I don't feel like I've seen a peacock before either. Bullfrogs? Right, peacock. I want to see it. Are you base game? No, you are Odyssey, okay. Or bullfrogs. Large frog known for its loud croak. Bullfrog legs are a delicacy on some planets. Important information. Do allow compact. Right, yeah, okay. Just haven't hold it. Okay, Kyle has to make a new weapon for themselves first. And then we have to figure out how we're gonna get our vampires equipped. Because we could give someone the Zeus hammer, especially since we're gonna go up against mechs. That's not a bad idea. We already had a marine. That being said, make another pants and a shirt. Another marine helmet. Get everybody clothed up. You're still up? Of course I am. Why would I not be? I don't do short streams, King. You should know this. Play hooky. Excuse me? Legendary work. God damn, Kyle. Wait a second, Biotic. There's nubs here. Armor is 138, 57, 69. 138, 57. Yeah, this one's going to nub. Who has good social skills? Ali can do some trading. Also, Nub can apparel. Favorites again. We got some more trading, let's go! Shuttle engine. They're selling Glitter World meds, let's buy that. They're selling Plasteel, we're gonna buy all of that. What else do you... Masterworks... We can sell the Vaxstone stuff. We'll keep the excellent marble one. An Architect Eye, we're buying that. A healing enhancer we can also buy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my goodness. Linda! Linda! What the hell? Hi, Linda! Hello, Linda and readers. Hello! Oh my goodness, the moon drops are raining over. Oh no! Well, it's a good thing I don't have my umbrella. Hello, Glinda. Hello, cutie patooties. Welcome on in. Oh my goodness. Me. Anyone on my side? I don't think anyone here doesn't follow Linda, because that would be very concerning and very strange behavior. But if you aren't already, please follow cutie patootie Linda, please and thank you. Absolutely wonderful, magnificent, amazing, awesome, cute, adorable, spectacular Linda. Hi! Hello! If you do not know me, my name is Senator. You can also call me Sen. I am your local resident chaotic cat boy who likes to play a variety of video games ranging from cozy to horror and everything in between. And today we are, hopefully, finishing off our playthrough of RimWorld Odyssey, which is a story-driven, well, story generator strategy game. But yes, I hope you guys had a good fun with Linda. What were you playing today, Linda? Also, let me say hi. Hi, Demi. Hi, Van Mako. Hi, CRT. Right? CRT? I'm not sure. Hi, Linda. Hi, Kai. Hi, Dark Maniac. Hello, Mango. How are you all doing? How are all of you lovely beans doing? So then I had my first OBS crash. I made it. Oh my goodness. I'm proud of you, Linda. I'm so proud of you. Well done, Linda. Well done. I'm so proud. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Remember, chat, we have a rule around here, which is that if I have to hydrate, so do you. So you all better drink some water alongside me right now, or else. It's a threat. I know I might not look very imposing, but it is a threat. What are you playing, Linda? The Walking Dead. Which... Is that like the original Telltales? No. The Telltale one was Telltale The Walking Dead, right? Wait, what? Which Walking Dead? Is it the Telltale one? Oh, okay. I thought it was titled as Telltale The Walking Dead. Interesting. Interesting. Gotta go. Take care. Take care. I'm concerned that some people do not know about Linda's cuteness. No, I would be very concerned if there were people that don't. I'm fairly certain that everybody at this point knows and follows Linda, but like, you know, sometimes strange things happen. Reach chapter 2, but got an EP to continue. Got 2 EP to continue. Ah, gotcha. That's fair. Awesome though. How was it? Did you have a good experience? Well, I mean, it's a very emotional game most of the time, but did you have a good experience with it overall? Or else what? You sound like a toddler saying or else? Excuse you. Okay, listen. I might look like this, which I know says a lot, but I am a very intimidating being. Mainly, and this is actually true and factual, I know how to get away with murder. So, be concerned. What a wonderful introduction. Aurora, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to our little municipality. I still have not gotten to kill Larry, so a failure all around, but I will get him next time. That's fair. You're gonna get him, Linda. I believe. Who's Larry? I can't remember who Larry... It's been so... I remember I never played the Walking Dead games on my own, but I watched a playthrough of all the Telltale... I think I watched multiple Telltale Walking Dead playthroughs, but I can't remember who Larry is. Oh! Him! Yes. Yes. No, I agree. Linda, kill this man. Please. Please and thank you. Very intimidating. Thank you, Yurun. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yes, Linda and Raiders, all of you, if you need to take care of yourself, please do that first and foremost. Especially if you've had a long stream, if it's late at night, if you've been sitting in front of the screen for a long while, go stand up, get a stretch. Do a stretch. Maybe get something to drink, get yourself a snack, maybe go cuddle a pet or go cuddle a person with consent, and then after you've done all of your self-care jazz and you're feeling rested and well to go, and you want to watch a cat who's bad at video games, then I'll be right here to entertain you, hopefully, or we'll rate it into somebody else who's probably just as entertaining, if not more. But yes, self-care comes first and foremost, so you better go do that, or otherwise I will be upset. And I have a knife. So. I'm a bunny. Napoleon is scared of me. Fair. But I'm a cat. And cats eat bunnies. So. Larry's the old grumpy dad. Yeah. I believe. You got this, Linda. You better. You got him. I want to go back and watch, because it's been a while since I've watched, any, or seen, like, The Walking Dead, the Telltale one. I'm gonna go back and watch your VOD. I want to watch Linda play too. I want to see how Linda experiences Walking Dead. Are you playing through it blind, or have you experienced this before, Linda? Can I cuddle you? Of course. You always. Linda always gets permission. We've been sitting here staring at a shopping screen for a very long time now. I should probably finish our shopping real quick so that we can actually do the game thing. Buy this. And you know what? Buy those ones as... No, actually, we've got enough components. Is that everything? That balances us out pretty nicely. There we go. Trading has been done, but yes, hi, this is Wormwold. We're on a little spaceship here. We've got a bunch of people. These are all people in chat, or at least characters chosen by people in chat. And we're currently on a landmass. We're making our way over to go destroy a bunch of giant robots, or at least the giant robot brain that's telling all the robots to come and try and murder us, because robots keep trying to murder us, and we don't want them to. That's what we're doing right now. So we're gonna go kill the robots. We're gonna go kill the clangers, but only once, Okay, that's good? Okay. But we can only do that once we've finished getting all of our stuff together. So yeah. Cats are submissive to bunnies? I don't know. I've tasted bunny before. And I don't think they approved of it. I mean, what? What the fuck? I tabbed into the stream by accident. This is what I see. You know how to get around in the worst times, don't you, Eek? Or the best times. I guess it kind of just depends on perspective, right? If the giant robots come play games, I am playing a game. Right now. Right here. Listen, from your perspective, this is probably the best time to tab into streaming. I'm just saying, I know you're into weird shit, so like, you know? With me was the point? Ah, see, you gotta be clear about that, King. Otherwise, like, how am I supposed to know? Better late than never. Hi, Plus. Thank you for joining in on Linda's Wade. Appreciate it. Okay, cutie. I'm gonna go do after stream care and try to get some eepers. Love you manies. Love you manies, Linda. Thank you again so much for the raid and entrusting me with your community. I hope you have a good rest and a good sleep. Take care of yourself, you lovely bean. Also, we need to reschedule dinner, Linda. Just saying. We didn't reschedule the dinner. So we need to reschedule dinner. But yeah. Had 2 tabs open. Ew, goodness. I would not want to. That right there, that's a fate worse than death. 2 tabs open. Oof. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that you experienced that nightmare. Alright, let me link these together because I want to stock some triple rocket launchers at the door if we need them. The last things we need to do is we've gotten a bunch of more resources in. So we just have to... You're gonna get a healing enhancer added to you. Once you're done. We've got an Architect Eye to give to someone. Which I feel like is gonna go to Lynn. No, wait, sorry, to Kyle. No, do we go to Kyle? Do we go to... Who do we give the architect? Oh, we could actually give it to Atlas. Atlas doesn't have a bionic eye yet. Yeah, let's give it to Atlas. Bionic left eye, roboticize them. Text me and we'll set a date. Take care of my little moondrops. I will do my best. Thank you for the look, Linda. Rest well. Nightmare watching Senstream while also raiding into Senstream is the best. Something about this. I'm not sure how much I can trust this statement. Seems like there might be some level of bias in here. I don't know. Put that back to there. Koki does the operation. Atlas will now have Architect Eye, so that'll make them a better shooter. Congrats, your cat is now also gonna be part Cyborg Star. You've got Cyborg Cat too. So I hope you enjoy it. Hey, good night everyone. Good night, Demi. Thank you for joining in on the raid. I hope you have a wonderful night and sweet dreams. We need to get... I really want to get... Okay. See, I want to rush us out of this game, like, to the end state as fast as possible. Because I want to end this so that we can get into horror games. Or Spooktober. But I also don't want to rush ahead too quickly that we end up, in problems. Theodore? Why do you have this helmet on? This helmet needs to go to one of our melee. Although, actually, 137, 58, 70. 37, 50. Okay, no. They're basically, never mind. You know what? I'll let someone just take this. Okay. We have a few meals we can still cook. Do we have any last supplies we want to get done? Besides that. Let's... So I kind of want to get our last prisoner recruited before... before we go out to space, but we also need to do age reversals. So Sluggy and Theodore wants their first treatment in 14 hours as well. So let's have Sluggy start his age reversal. Because Nether just comes out of his. That's perfect. Got a masterwork marine armor. That's perfect. That should get us through there. Lost me biscuit. Hello. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining in on Linda's raid. I love the wiggle. The wiggle is so cute. Man, there's so many random, like, cute emotes. How do people ever choose? Like, how do you ever choose, like, a singular emote to have? When there's so many cute ones out there. Okay. Dang it, our little Power Ranger outfit is ruined because he decided to change his color. Okay, you paint your helmet back correctly. Atlas, Your turn. All of your apparel to your favorite style. I just need Lemmywinks to get healed and woken up. And that should get them all set up. What is that one place? Oh, it's a dance! That one's hard to read. Okay. We can't convert Lemmy like this. So we'll continue to convert. We can't convert Moz either. Is everyone else converted? No, Joe's not converted. Can work on converting Joe. That's the one thing with like certain like animation, like animated emotes. I always worry that they're not gonna be like readable enough, you know? I guess lots of meat rotted away in storage. Why is it? Another one at the fun. Yeah, it's too warm. We also need to do some hunting then. Get a bunch of boars hunted. Boring astral party, that's unfortunate. Modi can then get their gear painted into the correct color. Make sure everyone's got happiness. Get that all sorted. Oh, what? Oh, they're not. They haven't been working on recruiting him. That's where it went wrong. Solar flare, that is unfortunate. Wait, where's this recon armor? Who had a recon armor on? I completely forgot that we were supposed to recruit this guy. Whoops. I apparently never said it to start recruiting. Oh, no, 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 no. Who the heck had recon armor? Did Nub have recon armor on? Surely not. They're commons mechanoids, huh? Mech cluster. Sunblocker, countdown activator, 4 proximity activators, 2 mechanoids, 2 capsules, 4 birthers, 5 drop beacons, 6 turrets. Nah, way too many. Styling Neuroformer would be great, but you're gonna give us a couple of fucking archers to try and help deal with it? Nah. Completely pointless. Literally not gonna do anything to help with that problem. So... yeah. I'll get another helmet and armor made. We need a healing enhancers for Lemmiwinks. All of the beef is rotting away because of the frickin' solar flare. Yeah, it's 30 degrees in here. I hate solar flare. Thank you. There we go. Freezing again. Should be safe. That would have been problematic. Now... okay. Let's see. What does our launch range look like? Go to orbit. We are within range, so we can go there as soon as we're ready. I would like to convert our lost prisoner. But I also feel like it's gonna take us very long to convert our lost prisoner. And I don't want to sit here for another 3 hours. So... oh, we don't have a melee weapon. We can't trade with the Empire either. What we can do... can we request a trade ship? We can. I'm gonna ask for an orbital combat supplier within a few hours. That's perfect, because that should then get us... that should allow us to at least buy the melee weaponry we're gonna... Maz is gonna equip the Zeus hammer. Combat supplier is here. Commodity, can you buy? So. Here, combat supplier. I'd like you to give us... monosword? We'll take a good quality monosword from you. And... the prestige good recon helmet might be helpful for Sluggy. Do I need the vac suit helmet? For that. I don't care for any of these guns. They're not particularly selling a lot of good stuff, but... I don't think we need the psychic pulsars. can actually sell these gravelite panels because we don't really need that many anymore. Technically, we can expand the ship a little more, but I don't think we need to. Not everything. Sorry. Gonna make sure we're stocked on medicine. What I might actually do is have Moz equip the Mon. So, this Mono Sword, at good, has a 13.29 base. This Obsidian has an 11.77 base. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on Nub. Moz has a melee of 17. Lemmywinks is also at 6. But they're both vampires. Lemmywinks does have some bionic improvements. So does Moz. We'll keep the hammer on Moz and we'll have Lemmywinks use the Gladius since it was like Lemmywinks' original sword. We've actually used up almost all the steel we had. It's crazy. We're stocked up pretty much. We'll do one more round of harvesting the boom shrooms. That'll get us a little bit more chem fuel. Another masterwork helmets. Oh dear, Nub, Commodity and Nub had an argument, but they're still in a relationship, right? They're still like together. They rejected proposal, but they're still in love. That's all that matters. They just weren't ready to get married yet. Wait, what's happening here? What happened to the power here? When did that all get disconnected? That was a while ago. Wait, okay. I realize now why this wasn't working. When we used to have the other generator here that was connecting this whole power supply together. So we've actually been running the whole time without these actively helping our power supply ever since we got rid of the generator. Lamau. I am stupid. It's fine. We got there. Your face is a boom shroom? Got him? Well, damn. Yeah, there's not much I can do against that. You beat me there, King. You got me there, brother. Okay. I had trading for crew. How long is Lemmywinks gonna be frozen in here? 15 days? I am not gonna wait 15 days. I think we're gonna go to the mech Ove. We've got a pretty sorted like group here. I think the last thing we need is just one more charge rifle after this marine armor is done to get techs up here. That everybody's on par with like a really good weaponry. Really? They just rejected again? No, no, no. Commodity and Nub. Why the why are you guys breaking up? Why? You know, actually, this is making more sense now that I look at it. Nub is gay. How did Nub and Commodity end up in a relationship together? My meal is rotted away. Okay. Gonna take a bit to convert anyone. I'd like Kyle to at least finish the last little bits of work that they're doing. This was another masterwork piece. This one goes to Tally. Maz. Everybody else is happy again in their favorite color. We want one more charge ride. Technically, we need another system. That's not my priority. I'll get someone working on it on this one, but Nether has inspired Creed. Theodore wants age reversal. Okay. Can we go? Are we ready to go? Theodore needs 3. I want them to. Kyle's finishing the last weapon. Conversion ritual Moz again. Try our damnedest. Effective. I don't think we're ever converting Moz, man. Probably should have, like, imprisoned them early on and converted them that way, but if we imprison them now, they'll be upset about it. It doesn't feel like it's very, in character for our colony to do that, even if it is just the easiest actual gameplay-wise thing to do. I still want it to at least feel a little bit like it makes for our colonists. What do you think? I'ma love you and leave ya. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you, King. I appreciate you dropping by. Maybe we can play some rivals during the week, yeah? Suggy proposed marriage to Moz and Moz rejected. Oh no. This is what happens, man. We let our colonists chill together, and then they get all pissed off. Let's do another operation. Emergent extraction. Stocked up on enough hemogen to keep everybody happy. Another legendary charge rifle? Okay, Allie, what is yours? Allie has a legendary already. I want someone with really good shooting. Theodore has really good shooting. Biotic. Biotic Seeking Fang has a damage of 12. The fire rate of 360. This legendary charge rifle has double the damage, same burst, slightly lower fire rate. Wait, aiming time is 1 second, range cooldown is 2. What is... Aim time is 1.1, range cooldown is 1.7. Cooldown slow, aiming time slightly low. But this does have 9,700 versus lower range. What was Biotic's shooting skill? Biotic's shooting skill should balance that out. So actually, we give this one to Biotic and the other one to Tex. That gives Tex better accuracy. Okay. And this gun could potentially... Depending on how long it takes to recruit him, that is. Also a shaman merchant. And some visitors from Coin. We'll trade with the shaman merchant. Maybe they'll have some, like, medical stuff. I have a single herbal medicine. Yeah. That helps a lot. They do have plasteel. Okay. Sell them the Vaxstone skull. That kind of balances out perfectly fine for me. And then let's check this guy for a trade and then fight. Then we go to war. Right after this, we trade and we go. Waiting. Getting too lazy to keep waiting. Sell him this junk. Nothing else we want. Alright. What else do you have that I can buy from you, sir? Tell you that. Look at this. There we go. I go EBs, enjoy your evening. Okie dokie, players. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good sleepies. Good sleepy. Alright. Theodore's back in 2.2 days. I want Theodore out of the coma thing. Before we get going, how is Nub looking on death? Nub is about to death threat. Let's... Imagine amplifier. Let's upgrade Nub's death rest one time, and then we can get 2 death rest. Imagine amplifier. They gain more hemogen from any hemogen source. Pump. Increase the amount of hemogen a death resting person can store in their body. Must be connected to function. Glucosoid pump. Allows a death rester to move faster after death rest is complete. Pumps the body with extra muscle signaling factors while cleaning waste muscle tissue. This effect lasts until the individual death rests again. It must. Okay. Let's give him this to make him fast. And then let's have you start death resting. This gets him buffs to death rest. .4 days, perfect. So that'll come around the same time that Theodore's ready. Share a bed with Nub anymore, so that'll make Odie a bit happier. Art sculpture. Treasure is just starting to land there. Tattered apparel. He's got his vac suit, and the vac suit's gonna last. It's kind of waiting to be. Hate that there's nothing we can do. So probably won't get it there. At 2.23 days. I think it's a month, so I'm pretty sure that's still in the period that we lost trade. We won't have anything for us to trade for. Other thing. Our grid access is at 12. It's not a lot. I was gonna say we might be able to put down 1 or 2 neural superchargers, but with the 400 watts that they require, especially if we have this stuff on, it's gonna be very expensive. Drop the hammer. Fine. Oh, come on. So close. 1.5 days. Day for year. When Theodore's up, what we'll start doing is we'll just start flying over to there, because it's also going to take us a little bit of time to fly there anyway. Survey. Not care. Sure, it's another pilot sub percent. I want to end this story. If this was not supposed to be the last, like, bit of the story, I would go there and get the second pilot sub persona core. Gamblers? Oh, they're coming to attack us? Okay. Yep. It's time. To space! There we go, chat. It's time. I honestly have no idea what's going to be waiting for us up here. I'm assuming a lot of mechanoids. But besides that, I have no idea. I see. Okay. Yeah, there's a good few mechs over here. That looks terrifying. Craft beam. There are a lot of mechs on this station. Okay. Can't get to. Oh no, there was a cassowary on here? Oh, you're dead. I'm sorry, birdie. Okay, we are landing straight hot. We are landing hot. Holy heck. Okay. So let's actually see what we're dealing with here. At the center of the orbital platform sits a massive mechanoid structure made of hair-fine ultratech filaments supporting an AI persona core. This is the intelligence core of the mech hive that directs mechanoids all over the planet. The structure is protected by nearby stabilizers, making it nearly invulnerable. Find and destroy the cerebric stabilizers to lower the core density. Okay. So that's this guy. Ooh, okay, so this is gonna be making mechs. Birther and a... There's a birther on each of these. So we don't want to take too long. Okay. So we've got our turrets ready, and we're gonna have to send our teams out to just try and find this as fast as possible. Or do we send a team in here to get rid of these births? Oh no, you can't destroy these. You don't have health. What? You can't destroy this. Okay. Alright. We'll send someone out to here. These all seem to... Okay, there's already mechs over here. We'll do these two. We're gonna need to get some guns ready to go take out the mechs up here. We can check these doors. Get some guns together. Add all of these to be. Care about what's in X in there. These are just okay. This I don't know if it's worth killing these mechs or not. I don't know if they're gonna be used to attack us. Because I can definitely see a world in which they choose to have the mechs, like, aggressively attack you. Yeah, let's have another... This one I am just gonna clear out here. This gives us an easier path through. These abilities already, but that's focus right now. Mark these for hacking. Mark these for hacking. Mark these for hacking. You know, I'm mark hacking. That guy's over here. It looks, yeah, there's mechs are just getting born in here. That... We definitely want to go fast with this. here as well. Turrets should just deal with this guy. Okay. So far, all of these rooms have been pointless. I'm starting to think it has to be in like the big structure. Like in this one, this one, this one. I'm gonna have them hack these two rooms as well. Okay, yep. There's one of them. Theodore has completed her age reversal. That's perfect, because we're gonna need to send out a team soon for a third. We're gonna need to start culling some mechs. Boy, is that a lot of mechs we need to cull. Okay. Nether's got a slight burn, but I don't think it's enough for us to really worry. I'm gonna take everyone out. Marriage is on. Moz and Sluggy are actually gonna get married this time. Nice. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So... let the mechs attack each other there for a sec. Okay, we're getting there. That was a solid round. We cleared out that area. God. Oh, there's centipedes in. Yeah, the longer we take, the more dangerous I think this room is just gonna start getting. think I just need Moz to go in here and... destroy the stabilizer. $208 tier 4 ingot. Oh my goodness, Biotic! Are you in a medical emergency? Okay. $10 degrees. How is this a medical emergency? How are you getting hypothermia at 10 degrees? Okay. Put some pants on this man. Oh god, okay. So there's a defense response. The Mechanoid's hive has summoned Mechanoid reinforcements to defend itself. They're arriving by transport pod and will attack immediately. What are we looking at here? Oh, fudgy munchkin. Okay. This is a all hands on deck type situation right now. Even the children, I don't care. Moz, get over here. Yeah, the Diabolus should at least be a bit slower than the rest of them. Okay, Maz. Yes, distract the Diabolus, please and thank you. This is its cannon. That's a big kabunga. Okay. Whew! Alright, that's one down. That is a lot of ingots though, Biotic. Jesus. There's a ridiculous amount of metal going at the moment. Yeah, I see that. I mean, I'll be down to help probably later on during this week. Okay, we need 2 more stabilizers to go down, and I'm assuming... Let's try and see if there's like an indication. One thing I can see is like the glow. This room looked like it had a lot of green glow to it compared to the others, so like maybe back here would be my assumption. For now, we're just gonna have everybody kind of heal up a little bit. Nub should be... Yes, Nub can wake up now. So we're gonna have Nub wake up. The 2 of them Start leading the next charge. Turn off the temperature. This guy is safe now, right? Yeah, he's no longer. Right? Minimum comfortable's 15. Still he's getting hypothermia? Oh no, that's because... Joe. First target to where? Do that, please. These two are gonna go deal with the mix over here. There's a Diabolus in here. Which does slightly concern me. Which then, again, makes me more certain that this is where we're gonna find... How are they looking? Pretty okay. Let's see if they can finish off this guy. He is super tanky. $12 mechs already, man. Things ramping up fast. A bunch of mechs got blown up by that Diabolus trying to shoot its way out of there, which helps us at least a little bit. But we need our ramps to heal up a bit. Otherwise they're gonna get hurt. It's 5 degrees in there? Okay, okay. Get a little bit of construction going. Keep the man alive, please. They should be healing pretty quickly. Kyle and Atlas want to have their age reversals done. Right now, I feel like you are prioritizing the wrong things, my dears. Crazy thought, but okay. Let's go here. Let's get all the guns we can. Feel like... Nope, not that way. Nub, go back a bit. I hate this area. This is a terrible place to be fighting in, but here we... Alright, Muzz, you take a little break. Now, I want everyone else to start heading home. Who's the least injured? Okay. Because Nubs is the fastest, so I'm gonna want Nub to, like... I'm getting attacked? Wait a second before we have you do anything else. We need to be ready because they're gonna do another defense response as soon as we destroy this one. Oh, and I don't like how many of these... Everyone that needs to be treated, I want them to quickly get treated. He has a healing enhancer, but he's gonna be healing faster anyway. Oh god. Bibiscore is getting ready to send me. Oh fuck. Okay, I didn't realize he does this. Gun. All the gun. Nope. Here. not going after nubs, it seems. Okay. This is good. Okay, this is actually good for us though, because if the core keeps sending them out when there's only a couple of them, that means we can kill those ones and then move on. So it's not just going to keep stacking up this huge horde to fight us with. Okay. New defense response. I probably should have kept everyone in place ready for it. Now a legionary in there and a centipede gunner. Everyone is currently safe and ready. Oh, not a war queen. Okay. They're ramping up each time. That's terrifying. Okay. We can deal with this. How much of a cooldown does this have? Stay safe for now. Really want you to only charge forward when it's time for the queen to. Theodore? Triple rocket launcher that bitch. Forward. Blast him. There you go. Oof. Okay. We got defenses to rebuild. We got turrets to rearm. This is definitely going to be a battle of attrition, really. Kind of what this is coming down to. All of these, I need all this to be allowed, because that's steel. And right now, we need... I need our colonists to go out, I need them to smelt down these mechs, and I need them to get as much steel out of these mechs as possible. Reprocessor stomach. It'll put him out of combat for a little bit, but it'll also help us save on food, which we really need to make sure to do right now, because we are in a very long battle of attrition right now in this spot. But we're getting here. We've already gotten 2 of the 3. I'm assuming the last stabilizer is going to be somewhere in this quadrant down here. Means we're gonna have to fight past this, probably deal with at least this one. I think we can kind of ignore this corner. But right now, get all of this stuff out of there. Perfect. What's wrong with you? Because of your proposal. Alright. Why did you change helmets, Moz? Keep your other helmet on. We'll swap people's helmets when we need to. We don't need to right now. Okay. Nubs and Moz. Up to you two to clear out this area down here first. Kinda wanna take it piece by piece. And since they are both sanguiphages and have healing enhancers, they have the highest likelihood to not, like, suffer much serious damage from this. Nice, Moz, you broke off his arm. Now basically useless. Okay, that's their part of the job done. Now we need to start sending hacking teams. While they can heal up to get ready for the next fight. Brother almost walked straight. Okay, wait. I need to zone loud area. Manage areas, new area. Don't get yourself murdered. Gonna make it just one bigger than that box. Invert, this is their allowed area. All of you are in self-murder. Everyone's healed up, so you're just wandering. That's perfect. That means all ready to. We're gonna recruit this guy by the time we actually by the time we succeed in recruiting him, we're gonna have finished. Okay. Didn't trust any to not walk through there. It looked like they were going to. Our first room is clear, so that's nice. Second room has a couple mechs in there. Okay, looks like we're gonna oh no, we can go through this room. This room has also got a few mechs. Gonna have to have Nub go straight for this. I think I'd rather actually clear up here. That room is empty, but this room has a straight door. I don't think it's in this space, which means it's probably up here, but I'd rather clear out these guys while we're here. Legends charge rifle. Wait a second. This is a unique one. Aiming time. Okay, wait. Damage multiplier plus 10%. Stopping power plus 2. Unwieldy, so it's lower aim at 20%. Has a grenade launcher. Okay. I mean, who has non-excellent charge rifle? This could go to Tex, honestly. There we go. Yeah, they're hauling it past there. We go back, we heal up, then we go for another batch in here. This guy is gonna go berserk again, because of course he is. Berserk Rages come to an end. Perfect. Oh, Joe has inspired recruitment, which means, actually... You should recruit him instantly now. Yep. There we go. Alright. Well, with that out of the way, we now have... Ladies and gentlemen, after a long while out, we have a new place. Just in time for the end of the story. We started the story with applause, and now at least we get to end the story with applause. Dye his apparel to make him feel a bit better. He needs a new arm. We're waiting for these two to heal up anyway, so... How far is Lemmiwinks along? Still 8.5 days, but we're almost there. Okay. Moz is healed up. Nub is healing. Buggy's working on bionic arm, right? Yeah, so... We'll get these two ready. This should be the last squad we need for... Okay. More mechs in here. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost here. Hi, Sake! Yes! It is. It's our late stream. We're going because we're at the end. We're so close to the end, and I want to finish this today. So we're playing till we're done. This is our final boss fight. As much of a boss fight as this is. How is Sake doing? How is Sake doing? Okay, that's not the way. had a feeling it would be the one up here anyway, but looks like a big room. There it is. Okay. What I kind of want to do right in there. It is doing another assault. I knew it. Fuck. Okay. Commodity is the only... No, okay, we've also got Sluggy. Sluggy, Brew, Commodity. You guys get ready. Good. Okay, while we're in here, gonna need to be careful and micromanage this correctly, but able to get all of our weapons up. We're doing all right. Okay. Whew. Had concert today. Still sluggish. Oh, did you have fun though? That's awesome. I hope it went well. Okay. Let's get in here. Kill this one as well. At least with this, we'll have these turrets out of the way now. There we go, for the next time when we eventually come around to attack this place. Okay. We're good, we're good. Oh no! Koki, no! Not the tree. Oh dear. Oh dear. The tree always hits you when you least expect it. Okay. Nether's helping to build up the next set of guns. But we are so close. Orders allow scrapping all these mechs. These mechs are our source of steel and components, because that's the only way we're going to keep these turrets up, is by constantly sourcing steel from shredding the mechs. So we gotta thank these mechs. They're helping us. They're helping us kill them. Okay. Now what we do is we prep up. Nubs is already healed. Kai should heal up soon enough. We get the last bit of healing done. Sluggy finishes this bionic arm so we can get our new plows ready. Ready to roll. And then, we're almost there, bro. We're so close! The end is near! We're actually handling this pretty well. I think our... Seeing all these circles. Our the little murder platform is definitely working as well, if not better, than I had hoped. Which is good, because that's what we needed it to do. We really needed this to carry through. But it is thankfully doing great. Everyone else is fully healed. Little Plowshare over here is gonna take a while to heal. I think Impids have slower healing too, don't they? Yeah, slow wound. So Little Plowshare here is gonna be chilling, but he'll be here for us afterwards. Okay. So we still need to deal with this, which is 15 mechs. Which is gonna be tough, but we can do it. We just need to figure out a good plan of action to attack from. I think if we go around in here, kill what's in here, and then funnel them through this way, as long as they don't attack us as we try to move through to the side. That's our best bet, I think. Then we quickly just kill the two that spawn in here. Yes. Who was playing? Sake, right? I was playing? Yeah! Kinda still sickish? Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're still. It's okay. I hope you feel better quickly, love you. Sake's so cool? Oh yeah. Duh. Are you only just finding out how cool Sake is? Gotta love it when the enemy helps you take them down. Oh no. Centurion. Now he's spawning strong shit. He's spawning strong shit because it's the last core, huh? He doesn't want to die. But he doesn't have a choice. Okay. Let's show these clankers who's boss. Quick answer is that it's us. We're the boss. Gonna have Tex actually help this squad as well. Full squad, roll out. Even little crew has been doing great. His shooting's level 10 now. Look at that. He's really taking after Tally. Okay. Move everyone through quickly. Check out the mech back here. Check out the mech in here. Alright. We need to get them to come in here. Will probably be the hardest bit. But there is one thing we can do. we go. Invisible Sluggy was able to make the mechs attack each other. Now they're gonna come in off. Allie, why are you running in there? He needs to tend Kyle's bleeding real quick. Nubs kills this one first. This is the last mech. Oh no, there's more. Charge him. Double check that there's nothing else through this door. Doesn't look like it, but there is a sealed crate. A masterwork book on mining. Okay. You lead that back. Mark the rest of these as darn hole for now, because I don't want someone out here. And we're gonna send somebody back in a sec. Or first one. Oh god. Why is Kyle hurt? Vacuum exposure. Never mind. No, you're completely fine. Nothing actually bothered you. It's just... nothing actually hurt you. You just kind of tripped and fell. So, I need to, like, zoning. Clear allowed area. I was just being dramatic? Yeah, exactly. You were just being dramatic. You tripped and fell. Thankfully, that was all that mattered. You tripped and fell, now you're completely fine. Tex carried you to safety just in case. And here you are, just fine and dandy. How fitting. Okay. Everyone's gonna heal up. And then we've got our final assault, chat. We've got our final assault. The victory is within our grasp. These guys are a little scary, so we'll wait for him to try and counterattack us. But we'll do that after... We'll let him do that after we already deploy the last stabilizer. Muzz is already ready, so let's have Muzz. Little Plowshare needs a left arm. We'll install that. Theodore will attach Plow's new arm. Plows has a new arm. Now Moz can finish this. There's a final defense response coming our way. By destroying the stabilizers, you've lowered the Cerebrix core's defenses. Send a colonist to inspect the core. Yep. Oh god. Oh god, it's a horde of Militors. Okay. Now this is where we get fucking everybody. Get the child. Get the X. Atlas. Theodore. Flash is currently down because of the anesthetic. I was not expecting them to send a fucking horde of, how many exact? 160 Militors. Okay. Okay, game. Alright, just say you hate me. It's like fucking ants, bro. Okay. Everybody's ready? Well, let's get over there. Okay. It's fine. Alright. Another combat command. Everybody open fire. Sluggy, when they get within range, I want you to berserk pulse. Koki's rearming the guns. Okay. Sluggy, I'm gonna need you to be a little bit dangerous here. Pass your neural heat limit, that's fine, you did great, you're doing great. There are so many of them! Fuck. Oki, what are you doing out here? I need you to not be out here in the middle of gunfire. How many are left? 39. Moz is currently down. Nub, I need you to get outside and help. How are we looking? Mostly bruises. Joe's missing a thumb. Mostly bruises though, that's good. Okay. Woof. Okay, can you rescue Moz? Oh god, Muz is getting vacuum exposure because her armor has been broken down. Alright, holy. But the Militaurs are the scariest. The scariest one it can send your way. Because there's just, it sends so many. You just get overwhelmed by sheer numbers. I mean, look at that. 160 Militaurs. Bloody hell. Muz took a lot of damage there. Muz's armor was even destroyed. So we're especially lucky that Muz still survived that. We need to make a new marine armor. And we need to get everybody healed up. And our defenses back online. Because he's gonna send at least one more attack our way. And I think we wait for him to send an attack. And then we go in there and we kill him. That gives us time to heal everybody. And to repair. Rebuild our defenses. Don't care about that. Hold the Zeus hammer back to safety. Then Muz can pick it up. Kyle, I'm gonna need you to focus on producing. He's sending an assault now already? Oh, God, you. Okay. This is annoying because we're not gonna have Muz ready. But fine. We have to deal with it as we get it. The game wants to push us at the end here. It can push us all it likes. We're gonna win nonetheless. Alright, everyone. This is gonna be the hardest push. Just the last one. Was that it? We got him. Okay. I think it's only fitting. Actually. Yeah, it's only fitting that the former partner, or the former partner of our former colony leader be the one to end it all. Kyle, you're up. Here it is. You were there when our colony fell apart the first time. You were the only one you and Nether were the only ones who knew the original members that started off this entire expedition. And now you're the ones to see their dream come true. Before Kai stands the Cerebrix core, a massive brain-like neural mesh that commands mechanoids across the planet. With its stabilizers destroyed, Kai can now access it directly. But what should she do with the power? Destroy the core, or scavenge its technology? We're gonna destroy it. End the threat once and for all. Kai begins to tear apart the hair-thin cerebral mesh inside the Cerebrix core. The mesh twists and groans as if alive. Electricity arcs among the latticework frame. Then in an instant, all goes dark and lifeless. The mechanoid whirring stops. Here and all across the planet, mechanoids begin to permanently deactivate, no longer under the control of the mech hive. The mechanoid threat is over. But your story continues. We did it, chat. We did it. 16 streams. 16 streams. Our 16-part story has reached its end. We went through a lot of pain, a lot of suffering, and they pushed us hard at the end there, but we did it. We defeated the mechs. And not only are we now safe to travel the planet, but the entire planet has been protected and saved from the mechanoids. True heroes. Hi, Tally. You did survive. You did. You were a big part of that ending there. Everyone was. Oh, maybe we should have had Tally clear the mechanoids at the end. No, I think it made sense to have Kai do it. Kai's kind of the mother of the colony, almost. Yeah. We were able to get quite a few of the last-minute recruits in as well. We even got a new Plaus in. He didn't get to do much in the fight because he was busy healing from, you know, joining us. But, he's here. That was really fun, actually. I really enjoyed that final fight as well. That boss fight was a little concerning, a little stressful. We had a pretty strong defense system and it still pushed us really hard, but at the end we were able to just barely eke through. The 160 freaking Militaurs though, that one was painful. Those guys hit us hard. They did so much damage. We got swarmed. I probably should have used one of the triple rocket launchers when I saw that that was coming our way, but oh well. We made it. We're safe. And just in time, too. That means that next week, we get to start our spooky season. Thanks for playing. And thank you guys for joining in. Man. Close off our credits. There it is. The destroyed Cerebrix core. The mechanoids are no more. Yeah, deactivated. They're all unconscious. They are no longer able to fight. The planet is safe. And that, at least for now, is where our story comes to an end. Our colony is still here. Our colonists can still do who knows what. Perhaps we'll have a little epilogue next time where they find themselves a nice little home in space. Maybe they'll be able to set up using their Archean seeds to turn an asteroid into a new home that they can live out the rest of their lives happily in space. Perhaps they'll continue to be nomadic. Who knows? But this is where this story ends. So thank you guys. We did it. GG. Oh my lord, that was... The end there was... I was honestly sweating. After those Militaurs, and then when he decided to send another horde after us, I was sweating. But thankfully... yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out. There were four people did not make it into the colony. So I'm going to be refunding those points back to them. So we'll get those ones cleared out. And now we're gonna end the stream. So, whew. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was a long one today. Another solid 7 hours. It was also a late one because I started late. So we are now very late. But we're gonna close off. We're gonna make it a bit of a quick end so that I can go to sleep. Or at least so that you guys can go to sleep. But yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed this RimWorld story. I'm gonna miss this. Well, that makes... I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I was a little worried as the as the streams were going longer and longer, like after we passed 10 parts, I was starting to like worry that it was gonna start getting old, you know? But yeah. Who knows? If you guys do enjoy RimWorld, if you do enjoy the RimWorld playthroughs, we might revisit RimWorld in some form or another in the future. Either with a different probably with a different playthrough. I don't know if I'm gonna do that for stream, because I was also thinking of maybe just doing like RimWorld for, like trying to test out RimWorld as like a YouTube video, because then you can kind of cut out the dead and boring parts. Which is, I feel like there was a lot of in streaming this, but we'll see. Either way, thank you guys for hanging out. We're gonna close up the stream. I'm gonna end the YouTube side of the stream here. So thank you if you were watching this on the YouTube side. I appreciate you, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.